Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you're doing well. Today, we are going to finish the Séance of Blake Manor, finally. Looking forward to this stream. This is going to be, I'm not sure how long it's going to take, but if I need to, I will stream longer to just get to the very end here. But, yeah. Let's go right into it here. And let me get the game up here. I'm going to put myself on the left side here, but I might flip in between, because in this game, the text, unlike Esoteric Ev, where the text is mostly on the right, the text is sometimes on the bottom and the right. Alright, let's turn the music off there. Alright, so I was thinking about what kind of strategy I'm going to do, because right now, I believe the time in game is around 2:30 in the afternoon. But the problem is we're not able to make any progress during this hour because, yeah, the people that we need to interact with are not in the right positions. They're not in the right locations. Particularly the basement is still... Mr. Doyle and Mr... Oh, what was this? The groundskeeper is still in the basement, and we need them to clear out before we can explore the rest of it. So yeah, it's 2:25. I think the strategy I'm going to go for here is I'm just going to make a save here. I guess, you know, the save that we just had kind of counts. I'll make a save here, and then we're going to waste 35 minutes until we get to 3 p.m. and then, you know, then we'll progress from there. If somehow that half hour was actually critical, I need to do something else, then I can always reload back to this point. But hopefully we don't have to do that. But yeah, it's been a while. Let's review where we're at here. So we have completed quite a few people at this point. At least they're mysteries, and also eliminated quite a few people. Let's review. Ms. Hisham is done, and she's eliminated. Ms. Joyce, we need the key to the women's dormitory downstairs. We don't know where the key is. I think we need to just, you know, poke around the basement a bit more. Mr. Finn is still missing. Mr. Hunter, we've hypothesized we need to confront him, but he's in the basement, so we need to wait for him to come out of the basement. I believe, and yeah, he'll be in the stables in the next hour, so we're going to confront him. Ms. McLeod is tied with Ms. Lau, and we need the key to the cell in the catacombs, cell 7. I'm not sure where we're going to get that at the moment. So those two are connected. Mr. Dupre is connected with Ms. Joyce. Mr. Synod is connected with Mr. Doyle. This one is one I don't know. And then there's also Mr. Blake. Ms. Murphy. Also, we need to explore the women's dormitory. Also, the Lord Blake's son. And then finally, honestly, the one person that is actually making me very suspicious is actually Mr. Coventry. Because we poked into his room finally, and the whole notion that he just lost his wife, but he doesn't seem to be mourning her, makes me suspicious. Very highly suspicious. And also, he put in the Master Blake, Walter Blake, as the beneficiary to their will. What's that about? We tried talking to Lord Blake about it, but he was like, I don't know. So, quite a mystery there. But yeah, okay, so I need to just waste time. But we might as well try to make it... I'm trying to think what we can do in the meantime. Let's see. Let's look at the map here. We've got these two. We got... Check the courtyards. Okay, Dr. Callahan's outside. These two are hanging out in the... Let me just check something here. Profile Ms. Murphy. I think we've already discussed quite a few things with Ms. Murphy. Actually not. There's a few things we haven't. But you know what? Let's go. I want to go into the ballroom. And just inquire about some of the things. Try to finish off profiling her.
Sir?
Alright. Let's see. Let's start with the small burn scars. Have you burned your hands? It's alright, sir. Can't be a cook without some burns to show for it. Okay. Averted gaze. Are you very busy, miss? You seem as if your mind might be somewhere else. Sorry about that, sir. I've a hard time asking it to stick around all day. Haha. That's alright, miss. I was worried that I might be making you uncomfortable instead. ... No, sir. Okay. We know that she had a child. So, let's get her timetable. That's probably important. Going to mass, then more work. Nothing exciting, sorry. Your seance, I'm sure that'll be exciting. Okay. Is there anything we want to talk to her about specifically here? Badly written note. Apparently addressed to Father Synod. The treasure map. No, that's for Ms. Dean's thing. Let's talk about this badly written note. I found a note lying about the hallways, miss, but I couldn't make out all the words. It looks like someone was hoping to ask Father Synod for help. Oh, just rubbish, sir. Sir, I'll dispose of it. Where did you say it was? Such a stupid idea. Aha. Oh, that is actually evidence. Okay. This note can be discussed with, the housekeeper, Miss Joyce. Let's do that.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, let's discuss this thing. I found this note, Mrs. Joyce, but I can't make head or tail of it. Is that a note from... It's her handwriting, isn't it? Oh, goodness, sir, I haven't a clue what it says. Its scroll is too messy. Far too messy, yes. Okay. Interesting. Is there any other things we can discuss with Ms. Joyce here? Doyle's doping. Oh. This is only something we can talk with Ms. Joyce with. Yeah, let's talk about this. I hesitate to ask, but would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Doyle? I fear he may have taken to self-medicating. Oh, that! Don't you worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise you. Just needs a little guidance. At least he has Father Synod to help him along. Always together recently, them two. I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good. Okay, nothing there. Strange materials, knowing smile. Oh, let's talk to Ms. Joyce about this. It seems Ms. Murphy is rather eager to discuss something with Father Synod. Do you know, I haven't a clue about that, sir, but he is a priest, a spiritual teacher of sorts, no? Perfectly normal for us to ask him all manner of things, I'm sure. Of course, you sought guidance from him as well, then. That's between me and the Lord, sir. And I will talk about her knowing smile. I have the impression, Mrs. Joyce, that little gets past you around here. Oh, no more than any housekeeper, sir. We get all sorts of little insights into the guest, you know. Does she know about the catacombs? Let's discuss this. Mrs. Joyce, did you know there are catacombs under the manor? It's a spooky old house, Mr. Ward. Can't say I'm surprised to hear it's even worse than I thought. What about the map? I found this old map of the catacombs. There's supposed to be a hidden trove of gold down there, didn't you know? I already got that. Honestly, the things people come up with. Okay, you are no help, unfortunately. Discuss this with Mr. Let's talk about Mary. What can you tell me about Marchioness Blake? Oh God, rest her soul. She was a good woman, Mr. Ward. Gone from us too soon. The Marquess just hasn't been the same since her passing. He idolized that woman. And poor young Walter. Okay. I don't think we're going to get any... Oh, her opinion on the Séance might be interesting. Or maybe the shadowy figure. Let's do the Séance. I take it you're not very pleased about this Séance, Mrs. Joyce. Not very... Sir, I've worked here nearly my whole life, and this is the first time I've ever thought to leave. There's no good to come of disturbing those in heaven. That's ungodly work. I'd be gone if it didn't mean leaving poor Mr. Farley and young Charisse in the hands of these wretches. Talking the shadowy figure. Have you ever heard tell of a large shadowy figure stalking the grounds? What? It's the cruel thing, sir, teasing an poor old housekeeper. Unfortunately, I'm quite serious, Mrs. Joyce. Oh, don't say that, please, sir. If it's children's tales you're after, go hang about in the library. You know, maybe I should. Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. Okay, I think we're getting...
God bless.
We're getting to a point where we can't really get anything else out of Mrs. Joyce there. I think I tried talking to Father Synod about some of these topics, but... we didn't get very far, did we? Yeah, I think what we need to do is actually talk to Mr. Doyle, perhaps. Should I talk to Father Synod? The Recluse. I see. So we discussed that with... I'm trying to look for pieces of evidence that are very specific to some people. Actually, let's go to evidence here. Oh, no, there's no... okay, sigils... observation, learned, documents... maybe not. I could talk with... well, let's talk with Mr. Synod a bit more. You're just trying to waste time, basically. So I don't think it would hurt. So he is in, for some reason... I don't know what Father Synod is doing. But he's poking around here for some reason.
Yes, my...
Oh, yeah, I remember he has this husky voice. I don't think I'm going to try to... Correspondence. Do you know Mr. Doyle outside of this event, this place? What an odd question. What makes you ask that, I wonder? Seamus was part of my flock. He came for work and eventually removed... I think I read this before. So our correspondence slowed and stopped. His life, his choice. What is he looking for in the catacombs? What brought you to the catacombs? I suppose you have me over the proverbial barrel. You might think this very strange, Mr. Ward, but I'm searching for something. An entity called an Aeon. It's an angel, blah, blah, blah. Catacombs. Yeah, I think we've gone over some of this before. Found this map. So we're giving the map to... that might help him. Let's see. Gnostic research. I'm just going to run Strange Bible. Black Iron Prison. Let's talk about his deathly pallor. What else can we... Aeon, yeah. Aeon. The closest thing like you likely know is an angel. Usual cross. Scarring. Yes, my scars. Yes, I was a missionary in my youth, foolish enough to think I could bring enlightenment to the masses through word instead of deed. Anywhere exotic? Many places, Mr. Ward, but do not be so arrogant as to think it's only the darkest part of the map that need their eyes opened. It is as hard to save a soul here as in Ireland as anywhere else. Further away from the dark does not mean closer to the light. Okay. What about the note you received? I found this note outside of your door, Father. Does it mean anything to you? Hopefully whoever sent it will follow up by more comprehensible means. Okay. Oh, and his timetable. Let's get his timetable. Okay, so Mr. Coventry is having a talk. 250. Let's talk about fetters. And what else can we talk about? The Gnostic Bible. Yeah, I'm not sure. None of these seem relevant, so I'm gonna leave that. I'll leave that alone. Yeah, so it's 3 o'clock. So there is unfortunately a talk about Irish mythology from Mr. Coventry. It's gonna take up. I feel like I do need to attend that, but it's gonna give us less time to do everything else we need to do. And I believe there's another talk at 5. So basically we need to try to finish everything by 8 because I think based on what I heard from Danae's playthrough, people get locked in. The people that we need to talk, some people that we need to talk to, they get locked into the dining room. So we should try to do that as fast as we can. Okay. Okay, oh, hi Danae. Okay, I'm gonna go back upstairs. I'm gonna go talk with Mr. Blake again. And waste 8 more minutes here. So he's back at the church. Okay. This place has a bit of ominous music. Okay, let's talk about the recluse. Your son Walter, he keeps to himself. He's not best suited to life in a hotel, but a private residence is large enough that he's never forced to face that reality. Would have been different had the accident not happened. His mother was certainly more social. I think I've read this before. Yeah, okay. Let's talk about his expression. I think I might have clicked through this before. Pocket watch. I think I did this, but then I reloaded the save, so I'm just gonna go through all this here. Anything else we can talk about? The map of the region, hotel finances. Sure, why not? That's how much of the area belongs to you and your family. I'm unsure anymore. We owned quite a lot a long time ago. Some have been sold over the years or traded as dowries. There are records, but I have to go and search them. Okay.
Excuse me. Of course.
So it's 2:59. Could look over the gravestone. Actually, let's do that. Here lies Marchiona's Mary Elizabeth Blake, née Brown, beloved daughter and wife, pillar of the community. May the good Lord keep you ever by his side, my love. Alright, it's now 3 o'clock. Talk about Irish mythology. Oh, it is getting darker. Oh, and Lord Blake has left. I'm gonna make another manual save here, and I'm gonna go to the talk first. And then after that, we have a lot of options. We can talk with Mr. Hunter in the stables, or we can go further into the basement. Is there anyone out here? Oh, Ms. Darcy's here. I think I might try poking in the basement, since everything seems to be centered around that place. It's the most unexplored area in the manors thus far. Where is... oh, drawing room. Oh. Drawing room is this way. Mr. Sinnot's back in the library. Oh, Mr. Blake's in the atrium now. Huh. So I'm going to try attending this talk. I'm not sure if we're going to get anything out of it. Let's hope so.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dr. Rory Callahan, and I'm pleased to see you all here. I'd like to give my thanks, first of all, to you good people for attending this talk of mine, and to the Marquess for inviting me to speak. I'm going to talk to you today about the mythology of Ireland, the generations of mythical figures that were said to walk this land before us, and the story of our forefathers, as legend tells it, and how they secured our place here on this small part of the planet that we call home.
Okay, so this is going to take half an hour, which is not great. I'm going to try it. If it's possible that all the stuff that Dr. Callahan's going to say is maybe duplicate of what we've already learned from the library and all that. But let's see. I guess if there's stuff that pops up in the top left corner, like new evidence and stuff, then this is worth doing.
It'll help you to understand that there are 4 cycles in Irish mythology. First, there's the mythological cycle.
Okay, cycles is a new thing we don't know about.
It concerns the most ancient reaches of our mythology, a time when a godlike race, the Tuatha Dé Danann.
Okay, finally I got someone to pronounce. Tuatha Dé Danann. Okay.
They shared this land with the Aeshe, or the fair folk, on which my aunt has already spoken to you.
Okay.
Secondly, there is the Ulster cycle, which took place around the birth of Christ.
Okay.
It mostly concerns the warfare of the regional kingdoms that made up what we now know as Ireland. The third cycle is the Fenian cycle, which focuses less on gods and their ilk, or even royalty. It concerns itself with the exploits of hunters and bards, especially the Fianna, led by the hero Fiann McCool.
McCool. This is the thing with Irish, and it's not no shade against them, but I'm like, when I probably pronounce this, I probably come hail or something like that, but yeah, no, that's not what I would have pronounced it like that.
And finally, there is the fourth cycle, the cycle of kings. This cycle, as you may guess, tells the story of the kings of Ireland, often with a moral to their story about the qualities that are desirable or undesirable in a king. Even after the first cycle, where they're seen most often, the Tuatha Dé Danann occur in many tales throughout Irish mythology. They're not gods in the Christian sense. They do not have the same level of power, nor are they all-knowing. Rather, they're more akin to the gods found in ancient Greece or Rome. They are understood to have dominion over certain aspects of life, yes.
So polytheism. Okay.
But they were also understood to exist in a form possible for mortals to encounter, and bound by degrees of the practical nature that this implies. Their plans, as we find in these myths, can be waylaid or circumvented by wily heroes. Indeed, many is the god that has died at human hands, or close enough to how we see death for it to be functionally the same in our eyes.
Okay, so these gods, or I don't know if gods is the right word here, took on mortal forms.
Which brings me to the Milesians.
Ah.
The Milesians, Our ancestors, at least for those Irish in the room, did not start their story in Ireland, but were a group of people who had travelled the earth for many hundreds of years. They came from Iberia, first led by a man named Íoch, who met with the three High Kings of Ireland, members of the Tuatha Dé Danann.
And the way he pronounced this, yeah. Yeah, who met, okay. Three Kings of Ireland.
He also met his end in Ireland, though the myths do not agree as to who or what killed him.
Okay.
Regardless, descendants of his brother's line, the three brothers, Amergin, Eramon, and Eberfin, would later come to Ireland seeking the vengeance for Íoch's death. To do so, their forces travelled to the royal capital of Ireland to confront the kings he held responsible for their uncle's demise. The Milesians and the High Kings negotiated a truce, in which the Milesians would stay 3 days anchored offshore in their fleet. But it was a trick. The Tuatha Dé Danann conjured a storm to wreck their foe's fleet.
Oh.
However, Amergin was a legendary poet and calmed the winds with magical verse.
Oh.
Those ships that outlasted the storms took again to land, and after great wars were waged, the survivors negotiated their peace. When offered half the land, the Milesians agreed, and cunningly took the upper half, relegating the Tuatha Dé Danann to the other world below.
Okay, yeah, we learned about this story in the library. We read about it.
The land above was divided by Amergin between his brothers, giving the north to Eram and the south to Eberfin. They became the new High Kings of Ireland, then known in the Irish tongue as Era, in tribute to one of the sovereignty goddesses of old. Thank you all so much for listening.
Okay, is that it? That... outside of the 4 cycles, I don't think we learned very much
I hope
there.
this gives you an understanding of where we've come from, of the kind of people we are. A people who cannot be wiped out, who can overcome any force and the tricks they may use. A people who will not stop until this land is theirs once more.
I've given them some time. I wonder if the staff have finished moving the... There's this reminder too?
I should close the mystery of the basement's secrets. If I can
Yeah.
form a hypothesis.
Yeah. Okay, Declan. Okay, I did not get any further insight with that. So... it does open up a few people. Mr. Coventry is here, but most of these other people have already solved their mysteries. So I'm actually thinking... I think I'm going to reload. I think I am not going to attend the talk. I don't think this is... I'm pretty sure... hopefully... I don't think it's going to be, like, critical to the end of the game. But I want to make sure I have enough time to do everything, so... I'm gonna try reloading here. Or actually, can I go... I can go to timelines and stuff too. Let's load this save. Okay. I guess I could have gone with the autosave as instead. But we're gonna go to the basement. Yep, basement time. Let's poke around there. And we can use the basement entrance up here. Now it's possible there's people... There's still people down there. Like maybe different people. So I gotta be careful where I go. Okay, so we're in the northern basement, which is this spot. These boxes are cleared now, so now we have access to this area. So let's take a look. I'm also watching for jump scares because we are going to a new area. Okay, so, oh, the larder. That's, okay, so larder is here. Doesn't seem like anyone's there. And then what we got here, the boiler room. Nobody's in here. The kitchen. Search the kitchen is a lead, okay. Oh, and then the laundry room again. We still have something to do in the laundry room, but we haven't figured that out. And the east corridors. Okay. So, yeah, let's start with the kitchen. Oh. Why is there a gated office in the kitchen? That's a weird setup. And this goes to the larder, I assume. Alright. What am I looking for here? The chef's door, it's stuck. More than that, there's something sticky keeping it that way. It smells like treacle. Oh. That's unusual. We can take a bucket? A tin bucket. The staff must use it for mopping and the like. We now have a bucket. Okay, yeah, yes, Declan, we're already in the basement. You don't have to keep reminding us. Okay, housekeeping book. An extensive guide on household management. It contains detailed instructions on cooking, childcare, and cleaning. Oh, observations, huh? Oh, are we gonna do some science here? Oh, okay. Here we go. Water to the quantity of 1 bucket. 1 piece of soap broken. This is for its lye. 1 dash of ethanol. 2 scoops of powdered chlorine are required. Okay, so 1 soap. Oh. Wait, we're not done all the observations here. That seems to be everything. Few substances could survive all those chemicals, I'm sure. Now to gather those pieces and find somewhere to mix a concoction. We're not done here yet, Declan. There's one more thing we have to... Oh. Oh. The actual... It is open on a recipe for a cleaning solution. Someone must have been trying to clear the mess on the door here. Okay, so 1 soap... So water, 1 soap, 1 ethanol, 2 chlorine. I think I'll take this with me. Okay. If there's anything... there's a dumbwaiter here. This must lead up to the dining room. Let's take a look around here. So, where would I get these? On the larder, surely. Right? The cleaning solution. There's also some cleaning solution in the laundry, right? It said... Ah, here we go. 1 bucket of water. Broken piece of soap. Okay, so let's look around the kitchen here. We probably need to fill the bucket of water. But where would we use the counter? Nope. Okay. That looks like soap down there, but I can't select that. It's weird. Nope. Nope. Okay, I think what we're looking for is not in here. It's a chalkboard. A list of the meals planned for this week. Oh, okay. That's not useful. I guess we can check the larder? Nope. It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from there. Okay. Strange. Strange that we don't need to go to the larder. I guess I should go to the laundry then? Let's go to laundry. I'm going to make a habit of trying to listen in on the door before we enter. Because I don't know. Okay, so laundry here. Ah, here we go. Use the rack of chemicals. A fair few of these are needed in the recipe I found. If I had ethanol or some other strong alcohol, I could make a cleaning solution with this. Oh, there's no ethanol here? Ethanol? Where would we find ethanol? Ethanol. Yay, not checking towels. Yeah. Okay, so it clearly we need some ethanol, but I'm trying to remember where would we find that? Ethanol. I feel like we've encountered it at some point. The storeroom would have ethanol? Or maybe... let me think. The other possibility I can think of is one of the guest rooms has it. I don't know. Let's listen here. Check the storeroom. I don't think the laundry has ethanol. I don't think it'd be in here, right? No, this is just stuff. Yeah, mostly food and whiskey and all that sort of stuff. Oh, it's locked from this side now? Oh, I can't go in through this way? That's kind of sucks. Okay. Ethanol. Where the heck would we find ethanol? A dash of ethanol. I'm actually kind of stumped on this one. I feel like... Okay, I'm gonna add DNA. I'm gonna ask for a hint. I don't know if you did this part. I'm assuming you did. Is the ethanol in the basement or is it somewhere else? I think it is in the basement. Okay. Where would it be? Where would you keep ethanol in the... Oh, I didn't listen here. Was there ethanol in the men's dorm room? You might be wrong. Okay, well... I'm gonna trust your memory. Did I encounter any ethanol in here? That was his travel plans. This trunk is nothing. I checked somewhat of the kitchen. I didn't check everything. But, okay, we can check the kitchen again. But ethanol's not usually a thing you would keep in there. It's usually a... It's usually something that is, like, it's more like a medical thing, right? Oop, that's the wrong way. This way. boiler room. Oh. Can we go in the boiler room? I don't think we can. It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. Okay, so boiler room is nothing. Alright, let's poke around here then. I mean, I don't think ethanol would not be in the stove. That makes no sense. Pots, bottles. These look empty. Cleaning items. Okay, nope, that's nothing. That's just cleaning items. Bottles. Various oils and other cooking supplies. Nope. We've checked these counters. Knives. Yeah, the kitchen doesn't really have any interactables, I'm afraid. Yeah, no ethanol. I could check the laundry again, but where's the ethanol? Did I see ethanol in the manager's office at all? The other possibility is... Oh, I have to do some stuff here. The only other possibility I can think of is... Yeah, when you went there, you already had everything. Okay, so you must have picked up the ethanol from somewhere else. My other thought is Dr. Callahan's office. He's a doctor. He would have probably be the most likely person to have ethanol on hand. Yeah, I don't think there's no ethanol in here. Okay, I'm gonna check the manager's office, though I think, if I recall correctly, they didn't really have much going on there. Their office was quite Spartan. Okay, so we're gonna go down this hallway. The servants' hall. Oh, someone is in the servants' hall right now. I should not go in there. Who would be in there? Do I have the timetable for that? Servants' hall. No. And there's someone in the wine cellar. Oh. Okay, so those are not... Those I should not go into. Manager's quarters. Is there any ethanol? Now I remember, actually, we were quite thorough with the manager's quarters, so I don't think... No, I don't think this is it. Ethanol. Okay, let me just do a little think. Let's look at the map here. So, courtyards. So we can talk to Mr. Hunter out there. Where would you find ethanol? Maybe in... Okay. I have a hunch. I think I've not been to the gentleman's washroom. I've been to the ladies' washroom, but not the gentleman's. There's a bottle of... Oh, it was a bottle of spirit from Mr. Hunter's quarters. Really? I think didn't I go through his quarters then? we're grabbing something from there? Okay. The other possibilities I was thinking of is, yeah, there's the, yeah, gents WC and the ladies. We did, you know, ladies WC was where the ritual happened, but I never went into this WC. Okay, let's go back to the men's dorm then. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I was pretty thorough with the men's dorm, but it is possible I could have missed something. Oh, I didn't listen here. So Mr. Hunter's stuff is all this stuff here. We didn't look through the book. Oh, brandy. A bottle of good quality brandy. Which we just yoinked. Okay. I see. I never thought to look at that. I was like, oh, that's alcohol. I think when I looked in this wardrobe, I was like, oh, clothes, okay, little bottle. And I looked at the magic book and like, ooh, I just focused on that thing. So I didn't choose any of these things. Okay. Thanks, DNA. That saved a lot of time. I didn't have to go up into the upstairs on a mission to find some alcohols. Okay. Let's go. Oh, actually, laundry. Need to mix it up. It would have been interesting if they actually made you go look for something upstairs. Or I wonder if maybe it's possible that the brandy's not the only alcohol you can pick up. Alright, let's put these to use. Did it do it? Ah, here we go. Oh, I actually have to do it. I need to mix the correct ingredients if I am to make a cleaning solution. A bucket of water. So, water. 1 broken piece of lye. 2 scoops of chlorine. Oh, there's a lot of drain cleaner. Okay, so laundry powder. 2. And a dash of alcohol or ethanol, which is brandy. Test. There. That's all the recipe called for. Perhaps a bottle of alcohol from the bar. Yeah, that would be pretty likely. It seems like everything. Maybe it's best I move on and not push my luck by being in here any longer. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's go into here. I do wonder who's in the wine cellar and the servants' hall right now. Probably one of the housekeeper, perhaps. Okay. Abracadabra. Let's use a solution. So if I just rub this over wherever it seems stuck. Open sesame. Alright. Chef's office. Show me your secrets. I see a key. A chef's apron. It seems there's something inside one of the pockets. This could be a key for the women's dormitory. Aha. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see. I see. So, okay, hold on. Hold on. Uh-huh. 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 Oh wow, that's a lot of connections. So the whole thing about investigating the laundry, that was it. I needed to I've done the solution, so I don't need, there's nothing more. That was why that message showed up. It said, there's nothing more in the laundry to investigate. So that's complete. And now the same message just appeared for the kitchen, so that's complete. So now the women's dormitory is the only thing left. Now let's hope, I don't think we're going to run into any problems here. I think I need to also look at anything here. Let's hope that there's no one in the women's dormitory right now. Because this is very important for the stories of Ms. Joyce and the cook. can't hear anything. Okay. Let's save here. I suggest you search the left side of the room first, facing the door. Any reason why? Is there a jump scare? Not a spoiler, just a tip. Really? Okay. Interesting that this room's quite different. And the music's quite different here. The left side of the room, so... Okay. This looks like an empty one. There better not be a jump scare in here. I don't want no jump scare. Honestly, a coat hanging on the walls enough to startle you? Oh, great. Virgin Mary. Yeah, this is why I don't play horror games that often. I just, I don't want to be scared. So the left side seems pretty empty. Nothing exciting happening here. Oh, why is the Virgin Mary down here? Unusual. Alright, let's look at this side. It does kind of... I guess this manor is quite old, but I guess this manor used to have far more housekeeping staff. So that's why these, you know, there'll be these two here. But since it's only Ms. Joyce and Ms. What's her name? I've forgotten her. Ms. Murphy, then it's only these two. Actually, there's three of them here, aren't there? I think that's explained by the struggling financial storyline. Yeah. Office Charisse letter. It's signed by Mr. Varley. Wait, search the manager's office again? What? Really? Hold on. You want me to search the manager's office again? I thought we looked at that already. Did I miss something? Okay, weird. Nope. Scrap paper. Ah, those symbols again. Paper stained with cookie ingredients. I can see some symbols here, but most are smudged and incoherent. The little writing there is hard to understand. I can only make out a few words. Baby, money, and what I think reads remember. Okay. So what I'm starting to get the sense of is, yeah, sure, Ms. Murphy had a child, but I think there was some sort of curse or something that put on her to forget that this happened. Which is not great. Yeah, oh, baby rattle. A rattle for an infant. It looks fairly new in that it was made with care. Huh. Okay, so apparently we need to go back to the manager's office and find something I may have missed. I'm not sure if I've gotten everything in Ms. Murphy's. I don't want to poke through clothes again. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that. I have limited time here. Let's look at Ms. I think this is Ms. Joyce's. No, this one's empty. Huh. You'd think that Ms. Joyce... I guess she took this one, huh? Alright. That is empty. And this is Sacred Heart. Oh, okay. Ms. Joyce took this office. Oh, there's another... Oh, symbol thing. Okay, there's a lot going on in here. I see why you want me to go to the rest of the room before I hit this part. Okay, let's start with this letter. An incomplete letter. Cousin, thank you for sending me these newspaper articles. You have no idea how useful they've proven to be. Newspaper. So she's writing to her cousin. A torn page. The remains of a torn page with various notes on it. The main one reads, I know Ms. Dean didn't leave, but where did she go? Something needs to be done to make sure she's okay, but also has, why can't I remember? And have to protect that poor lass written on it too. Okay, so maybe Ms. Joyce is also affected by something. The spiral sigil is also here and with leave me alone written beside it. So Ms. Joyce is having the same dreams as us as well. Okay. Wardrobe. Apron. Oh, shoes. Important. Mrs. Joyce's shoes are of a medium fit. Okay. Needs clothes. Alright. A photograph. A photo of Caitlin's husband. On the back it says Colm Joyce, 1842 to 1892. Only 50 years. Despite his passing a few years ago, she still keeps his photo beside her bed. Oh. Death certificate. The death certificate of a Colm Joyce, Mrs. Joyce's late husband, perhaps. A pouch of old wedding rings. Each is engraved with a little number. Perhaps for milestone anniversaries. Okay. So, I think it's time to unlock this box, but we have lots of partial information. Let's look at Ms. Joyce here. Oh, she's mourning the loss of her husband. That eliminates her because the culprit is not in mourning. So, at least, okay, so she's out of the picture. How can I get all the... Unfortunately, the notes we got are all kind of from all over the place. I'm gonna have to... Documents is probably what we need. So... We have this. The two middle symbols are... Actually, let's look at the... A lockbox with a sequence of strange patterns. I wonder what's inside. Yeah, okay, so that is one of the symbols here. So two of these symbols in the middle, and then... Aha. The second symbol is... I guess 3 points. This one is a Venn diagram, so... Okay, so we don't know the first and last one. Where is... Okay, so this one... The first one is 4 points. Oh, okay, no, this one has rounded... 4 points, but rounded corners for the middle two. But this one is 4 points, but they're pointed. So 4 pointed, 3, 2, 4 round, Venn diagram. And then the last one, I don't... Maybe we have to guess on that one. No, we have it. It's the... Oh, I don't know how to describe that. Flower? Flower. Okay. Let's save here. Okay. So, 4 pointed. 3. 4 round, but 2 times. And then Venn diagram. And that. It's like the longest code we've had so far. Why is there a newspaper article here? The purse has ED monogrammed on it. Oh, Evelyn Dean's purse. There's quite a significant amount of money in here. Why do they have their purse? What other secrets does this trunk hold? Oh, is that us? We look kind of ominous in that one. There are 8 observations in this newspaper. All right, let's start with this one.
Newspaper from back home. What is this doing all the way over here?
Okay, this seems very, very important. Are we gonna get caught? I feel like this. I feel like we're just about to exit, and we're probably gonna get caught by one of the staff in here.
It's dated the 5th of March, 1897.
18. Oh, is this about Declan's brother?
That's around the time of...
Yeah.
I recognize that building. That fire. This is reporting on the Sheriff Street fire. My last job as station officer. The tenements were overcrowded and under-maintained. The landlord, one Rupert Dean, was living in London and willfully ignorant of their status.
I assume Rupert is his father.
Once the fire took, it spread rapidly. Fire teams were deployed swiftly, but they could do little to fight back the flames.
Oh, Rupert Dean would be Evelyn's father.
The fire was eventually stopped by the reliable Irish rain, but not before 23 lives were lost, including 2 firemen. Officer Ward, whose brother Eamon was one of the lost men, retired soon thereafter and turned his attentions to investigating living spaces for safety conditions. He challenged many proprietors in the courts to improve conditions, including Rupert Dean, the owner of the initial tenement in which Eamon Ward died. That's me.
So this means that Ms. Joyce and perhaps others, seeing that they would probably might have expected us here to come here.
Why does Mrs. Joyce have this?
They know who we are. That's the
After
last
leading
one.
a number of investigations on this front, he has gained a reputation as a working man's champion.
Okay.
Someone here was looking into me. But why? The missing money. Did someone on the staff hire me to find Miss Dean?
Yeah, that would make sense, right? Because the manor doesn't have money. Because we kind of just solved that for them. But yeah, it seems to be pointing like Ms. Joyce was the one who hired us.
Well, that'd be myself, Mr.
Yep.
Ward.
I knew it. I knew we'd be confronted by her. Okay.
Mrs. Joyce?
I was starting to worry you wouldn't figure it out, Detective. Now come out of there, would you?
Okay.
You're the one who hired me.
I'm glad my faith in you wasn't misplaced, sir. Mantovani and her wretched Séance were bound to get someone hurt sooner or later. Without the means to look into what happened to the girl myself, there's not much I can do. But it's not right, sir, for no one to do anything at all. I can't do much myself, you know, but I can get the staff to help you.
Yeah, I wouldn't count that as a jump scare. I think there was certainly a build up, because you would kind of expect, like, the fact that you have a newspaper article about him, they'd be like, uh-oh, something's about to happen, I bet. So
They're a bit strange in their own ways, but none of them would do a thing like this.
Okay. Yeah. Strange would be certainly a description for some of them, yeah.
Come with me, sir. We'll talk to them.
Oh, we're going to actually... Okay. Oh, wow.
I knew he would find out. He's not just anybody, you know. They write about him in the papers.
Might have told us earlier you'd have someone poking around here.
Oh, so does this mean... So now that the staff are on my side, I don't have to worry about sneaking in the basement anymore, I hope? Yeah.
Well, it's done now. And it's better that we have someone to look for the Dean girl.
And I think that also eliminates any of these 5, right? I hope? Well, we'll see. I mean, Ms. Joyce seems to trust all these others, but there's still a possibility. Well, yeah, we'll see how this goes here.
It's always been eerie around here. I don't like the idea of someone lost about the place.
Quite right. Which is why I have us Mr. Ward here. Someone at this event must be responsible for whatever's happened to Miss Dean. So we'd all best be helpful to him.
Mr. Farley's not amused by this.
Look, at the ball last night, another guest was taken. I gave chase through some catacombs, but I lost him in the hedge maze. Mr. O'Finn's kidnapper is likely the same person responsible for Miss Dean's disappearance. They must have a good knowledge of the house and its grounds. So who else other than yourselves would know the grounds that well?
There can't be many. Only the Marquess and the young master know the place.
Yeah, I think we've... Yeah.
The master likes to keep to himself.
Excuse me?
We haven't seen him for a long time.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't leave his room. Not after the accident.
Are you all okay?
And there is nobody else.
Okay, let's actually read what they're saying, though. Because it sounds like I'm talking with one whole entity here. Master likes to... We haven't seen him for a long time. Are they? No, they are not aware that they are speaking as one on this subject.
I see.
Fact of the matter is, sir, and I won't say anything much about it, as I don't want to speak ill of the Marquess or the Master. But you ought to go and take a look around the private residence, considering it all. It'd be where I'd start.
Oh, so I have access to there now? Okay.
You won't be able to get in without the proper key, though. And the Marquess has the only copy. He intends to hand it to me before the silent dinner so I can bring the young master his meal. Once I've done that, I'll pass it to you.
He intends to hand to me before the silent dinner so I can bring you in. Okay.
Go to the silent dinner at 8 p.m. That's where I'll get it to you. You will need to act fast to be done by the séance at 9.
I see. Okay.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I will.
Okay, here's my thought of what's happening here. I have a suspicion that we're dealing with like 2 extraterrestrial entities. Like generally, there might be more, but I feel like there's one controlling, well, not controlling the staff, but they've put something on the staff. That's why they're not aware of this, but they're acting. It's as if they're acting as one. So we're kind of doing. That entity wants us to go into the private residence to figure out what's going on with Walter, basically, I think. Because Walter's the one that we don't know anything about. But who is who? I don't know. Something is... I feel like I'm being manipulated a little bit here. I don't know. Oh, and we've unlocked a hypothesis for Seamus. Okay. Well, they're all conveniently here, so I might as well... Oh, we have a lot... Okay. We have a lot to do here. Alright. Okay, so there... Okay, yep. Basement. Okay. Let's do the basement hypothesis first. Let's do this. Something strange has affected the staff, and they're now speaking unison when asked about the Blake family? Aha.
It seems like the staff are in some kind of half-trance. They seem compos mentis until interrogated about the Blake family. At which time they have a shared, almost catatonic stock response.
Could it be... Maybe it's not an entity, but maybe it's some sort of curse related to the Blake family.
What does this episode teach me?
Oh, I actually don't know. The Blakes are behind it all? No, not really. The Blakes are being framed. The staff must be innocent. Blakes are being framed?
That can't be confirmed based on their strange state.
What? What is it trying to tell me?
Since the housekeeper hired me, that rules her out. Why bring in an investigator to stop your own scheme? Their speaking in unison means either all the staff are involved or none of them are. As if fake. They all had to be faking it.
And so if she is ruled out, they all must be.
How did he come to that conclusion? I guess... Yeah, we know about Ms. Joyce. Their speaking unison means either all of the staff are involved or none of them are. If fake, they all had to be faking it. Okay, I can sort of see Declan's... Yeah, okay, yeah, because if they're all talking in unison, that kind of implies that they're all of one mind. Sort of. I don't know. This one's a bit of a jump in logic. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Now, I guess they're all here. I guess we can sort of conclude. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure about this one, but I guess that the game wants me to conclude.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit.
Yeah, it's putting up this as a fact.
I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what in...
So basically this eliminates all the staff. I'm just gonna go with it, so... Oh, Blake Residence is now open. So this eliminates... Okay, Ms. Joyce is already eliminated. Mr. Doyle... Mr. Hunter's already eliminated. Mr. Varley is eliminated. Ms. Murphy's eliminated. So that's leaving... not too many people left. We have Coventry Darcy, Sinnott, and Ms. Mantovani, technically, because she... Ms. Mantovani could have a motive here. Because she's going to die anyway. But yeah, right now my main suspicion's on Mr. Coventry, because... It's most of the fact we don't have enough information about him. Okay. Let's get these hypotheses and confrontations out of the way. Let's get Mr. Doyle. Okay, think. Seamus Doyle's goal was to... Oh, I haven't actually... I don't remember what he was trying to... do something, but he... or verb noun, but he... Verb due to the noun. Now he wants to... Huh. I don't... Now he wants to... leave? Oh yeah, so Father Synod, he was sent here by Father Synod. So it was to... What is his goal? Okay, I need to actually... I'm going to review Mr. Doyle's file here, because I've actually forgotten what he's here for. He has sketches. He knows what Lake Manor is. He has travel plans. Still don't know the connection with him, and they haven't fully established that. A ritual. It has something to do with Gnosticism. I'm actually a bit confused about what this one is. This one's a hard one. Was to... I think the nouns might help here. Addiction was to... Black. Oh, is that what we're calling it? Okay, so it's the... Huh. Maybe it's the... It's labeled the Manor's effect, so I wonder if this is actually the house talking to us. Interesting. Okay. Let's look. What verb fits in this particular one's? The one that wears this second one here. But he forgot, he's not steal. He love, he leave, nope. He hide, he help, he save, he freeing. Nope. So the only one that fits here is forgot. He forgot due to the Manor's effect? Is the house also causing him to forget things? And now he wants to leave. Okay. Was to help Father Synod, but he forgot due to the Manor's effect, and now he wants to leave. There it is. Okay.
Mr. Doyle seems to have forgotten that he originally came here under Father Synod's command. I should find and confront him about this.
All right. J'accuse.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
I see. And we'd only be able to figure this out after this point because this is the first time we've seen this Manor's effect. Like right in, like live, like right in front of us. Your goal was to help Father Synod, but you forgot due to the Manor's effect, and now you want to leave.
What? Oh, God. It's all coming back to me now. Oh, I do work for Synod. Or I did. I came and took the old porter's job when he was let go for misconduct. When was that? A year ago? I don't really know. The last few months are hazy. I was to map the grounds, find the Aeon, and bring Synod here to free it from its prison.
Okay, so there's an Aeon trapped here. Okay.
Things are foggy here. I forgot all this. I don't think it was the drink, drugs, or Even Miss Dean did that. I was using all that to cover up the confusion. Confusion caused by this place. This place was protecting itself from me. From Sinnott. Not sure why talking to you has brought it all back, but I'm glad that it has.
What now?
Yeah, what now? I don't care about that old life. Doesn't feel like mine anymore. But I don't want this life either. I was thinking of going away, but something's been stopping me. But not anymore. Now I can move on from all this. Once I get my pay for this weekend, I'm leaving to see the world. Shove that seance. I'm not going. And tell Father Sinnott that I'm sorry, but he's on his own.
Okay, so a very different outcome from other partnerships we've seen in other guests. He is getting the hell out of here, which is respectable, honestly. Yep, go free, Mr. Doyle. That was easy. So based on that, we have to tell. Now we can tell that to Mr. Sinnott, and then we can progress with his story. Okay, so that's Mr. Doyle. Now you, sir. I don't remember what was the hypothesis we did for him. So let's see, Mr. Hunter. The hypothesis we made for you was to bind Ms. Dean to protect Ms. McLeod from harm. Yeah, that's understandable.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
J'accuse. Your goal is to bind Ms. Dean to protect Ms. McLeod from harm.
That's about it. This whole event is bad news. And that Dean woman is worse. There's nothing I wouldn't do for Ivy, you know. A spell to keep her safe is nothing at all. And it's not like it'll do Miss Dean any harm. I've no interest in that. Not once Ivy is fine and well. But there's only so much I can do. If you're looking into everyone's business, look, you make sure Ivy is safe again and I'll break my charm. You have my word. Just make sure whatever effect is being put on Ivy is lifted, and I'll lift mine on Miss Dean. If Miss Dean has bound Ivy's vision in some way, then she'll have to have put the components for it somewhere. That's how binding works. Same as with my charm and the chimney.
Okay, so back up though. I think we've established that Ms. Dean they aren't the one affecting Ms. McLeod's second sight. It's Ms. Lau. Because Ms. Lau has been drugging her. So I think we can't complete Mr. Hunter's request until we finish Miss Lau's request and get whatever's in the catacombs.
I took this key from her one day when she was out horse riding.
Oh, is this the key into? Oh,
it looks like it belongs to the manor, but I don't recognize it.
Oh, this is where we get the key to the catacombs.
Might it unlock something in those catacombs you mentioned?
Yep.
You'll have better luck than me, I'd wager.
I see how this is all connected now. Okay. I see. Okay. So you're all here. Okay, everything is suddenly... lots of things are just falling into place right now. I'm really excited here. Okay, so... we have the key to the catacombs. We'll go there in a sec, but... we still have... what's with Ms. Joyce? What? We searched her station. We investigated her quarters. Are we missing something here? What's... it still says we have to look around her stuff there. Part of me also wants to find that letter in the manager's office while they're here. So actually, yeah. And a quick save here. Actually, maybe I'll save again. I'm gonna poke out here. I'm just gonna pop into the office. I don't think Mr. Varley is gonna suddenly show up in here. What letter are they referring to? Because I thought we searched this whole place. Right? We looked at the... That seems like everything, maybe... Oh, his office. Oh, not his quarters, his office. Not his... Okay. Which I can still go, right? Uh-oh. Did they leave the servants' hall? Uh-oh. Shit. Shit, they did. Ah, crap. So unfortunately, I don't think I can get into the manager's office because I think Mr. Varley, in this current hour, he's in there. So I can't get in there. Do I try talking to Ms. Joyce about some of this stuff while she's here? Okay. Done Mr. Varley. Search her station. Investigate Mrs. Joyce's quarters. I'm gonna try talking with her. And get any sort of insight here.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
News clippings. I found these old columns with a name circled, my name, as it happens. You really put in the work to hire me. I have to ask why. You seem truly unnerved by the seance and all its guests. Why help Ms. Dean? Truly, sir? I think I'm still trying to understand that for myself even now. How much of her nature is hers? How much of it is the devil's whispers in her ears? How do I know if a woman deserves to die, detective? Some sinners are beyond redemption, sir, but I'm certain others can still be saved. I just have to pray that I'll know the difference between the forgivable and the irredeemable. That's, okay. Parcel of money. Did you take this parcel of money from Ms. Dean's belongings? Well, sir, I hardly had the money to pay you out of my own pocket, now did I? And Ms. Dean was very well off, do you know? I can't imagine she'll mind the cost. I suppose you went to a lot of trouble to get this, didn't you? Well, you didn't even sign your name on my hiring letter. Oh, this event is very important for the hotel, sir. If Mr. Varley knew that there was a detective snooping about the guests, he's just going to have to put up with it now, anyway. Let's talk about the rattle. You wouldn't happen to know anyone who's missing a hand-carved rattle, Mrs. Joyce? Missing a... Oh, sir, that might be Ms. Murphy's. Bring it to me and I'll return it. I wouldn't want you upsetting the young girl needlessly. She knows something. Okay, unfortunately... don't think we can get anything from her, but I'm gonna talk to Ms. Murphy.
Sir?
This rattle. What do you know about it? I found this while taking a stroll around the manor. You wouldn't happen to know who it belongs to? No? Miss Murphy? No, I don't. I don't know a single thing about her. I don't know where she is. She? Okay.
Oh.
So there's definitely something going on there. This still says to look around Mrs. Joyce's quarters, so I'm like... and search her station. I missed that. I'm not sure how to proceed with Mrs. Joyce. Okay, so Ms. Murphy, we need to go to the manager's office, but Mr. Varley is in there right now. I guess we can go to the catacombs and get this all over and done with. And then we also have to talk to Mr. Séance. So, again, I guess for now, let's get out of here. The catacombs. Yeah, see, Mr. Varley's back in his office, so we can't go in there. Mr. Séance up there. Catacombs, we need to get to the ballroom, so... Actually, West Corridor would be actually the fastest. Fast, fast, fast. Ballroom. Oh, she's here. Okay. So we run all the way down. And then we're going straight across. Put the key in. According to Mrs. Lau's map, Miss Dean's materials should be hidden at the far edge of this cell. There's nothing visible to the naked eye, at least. But maybe if I feel a way around the wall. Okay, well, thanks to spacebar vision, I see it. A loose brick. There's something inside. This must be what Mrs. Lau is after. What a place to hide it. Okay. So now I can go to Ms. Lau and hand this in, I think. Now, where is Ms. Lau? That's the question. She is asked to find the blackmail materials so she may destroy them, freely be with Mrs. Lau. And then this one says... I think it's pretty much the same thing. Okay. And then Mr. Hunter will do after. Alright. Where are they? I don't know if they would be the attending Mr. Callahan's talk. We could check the hedge maze, perhaps. Yeah, let's get out of here. This place gives me the spooks. I don't want to be in here longer than I need to. Save again. Just gotta make sure when I'm saving, I don't overwrite the save from 230, just in case I need to jump back there. Okay, so I'm gonna check the hedge maze just to see if those two are there. Or actually, I can look at the timetable. Yeah, there's nothing showing up for Ms. Lau or Ms. McLeod. Mr. Hunter is at the stables. So where would they be? They might be at the talk. I could go there. I bet Mr. Toussaint is... Nope, just Ms. Montavani. So do I try going to the talk and hope Ms. Lau is there? I don't remember. Unfortunately, I don't remember if I saw them when I tried at the end of the talk. So this might not work out. Alternatively, I could talk to Mr. Sinnott while he's in the library. And try to... Actually, hold on. Next hour... let's see. Ms. McLeod. I still don't know where they are. And then Ms. Lau... Okay, they're kind of not... Maybe I just don't have their timetable. Mr. Varley's going to exit the manager's office. And Mr. Sinnott's going to be in the library next hour anyway, so that's okay. I'm going to try this and see. This might not work out. But I'm going to go to the drawing room and just blast through the talk. And hope that they one of those people show up. Nope, it's closed. The talk is in progress, so that is not happening. You can see some people in there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they actually attended it, so maybe they're not there. I don't really know where else they would be. So, yeah, let's go talk to Father Sinnott, I guess. Since there's nothing else to do right now. Oh, Mr. Scarrett's here too.
Yes, my child.
Mr. Doyle's request. I've spoken to Mr. Doyle. Oh? I know you two were working on something here at the manor, but he has decided to remove himself from the task. He asked me to pass this message on to you. I see. I suspected as much. I knew him, you know. I married his parents and baptized him as a baby. He was a good boy, a devout boy. I asked him to help with some church business, but I did not know what this place would do to him. He is changed, lost. I see that now and I accept I did that to him by sending him here. I understand and respect his need to be free. Hopefully he will return in time on his own terms. And your task? I will try to carry on alone, I suppose. Humanity will not save itself, and Jesus has no company up on his cross. We shall see. Ah, hypothesis time. Let's figure this out. Martyr. Is he trying to martyr himself? Father Sinnott's goal is to verb noun by verb and noun from the... okay. To... to save humanity by freeing an Aeon from the Black Iron Prison? Aha.
Father Sinnott believes he can save humanity here. I should find and confront him about this.
Yes.
J'accuse, you're trying to save humanity. Your goal is to save humanity by freeing an Aeon from the Black Iron Prison.
If you have worked all that out, then you understand, yes?
I believe I do.
You know what lies deep beneath this complex, and what needs to be done. Good, good. For the mind is willing, but the body is weak. I was unsure I could do this alone.
Declan doesn't seem confident here.
But, no, we cannot discuss this here. Come to my room. idea how an Aeon came to be trapped under this complex, but nothing else explains all the strange behavior here. Ghosts? What are ghosts? A breaking of the fundamental rules of the universe. Time marches on, entropy moves forward, life becomes death. But here, it is riddled with ghosts and other aberrations. Why? Because the Aeon's presence warps reality around it. Think, child. It is a being of pure creation, absolute power.
Okay, Father Son, you can calm down now. Like chill. Please chill.
Why then can't it leave? Why indeed? It must be trapped. Trapped, like us, in the black iron prison. Perhaps by the Demiurge itself. Whatever the reason, we must free it. And I know how.
I am kind of curious what he's going to propose here. How are we going to free this?
Many good believers died to help me bring this magic up from the cold, dark depths of the Eisressenwelt caverns.
Okay.
The night I read about the caverns' discovery, caverns of ice found so out of place in Austria, I had a fever dream. Miles inside its interior, I saw an altar of ice. The answer, I knew, was there. We left at once, but it took months of digging, climbing, and searching to find the frozen shrine, buried far beyond what von Postlet-Zorich had discovered of the caves. It was not so grand now, having melted after who knows how long, but there I found it.
What did you find?
Behold! The Aeon-killing sigil!
You're going to... I thought we were trying to free the Aeon, not kill the Aeon. What? Yeah, exactly.
Worry not, child. I see the look in your eye. The fear of killing such a being.
Also, the way he opened his chest, he kind of looks like Superman. He's like, oh, he's taking off his he's revealing his identity. Okay, he's Aeon killing man. Oh, okay.
But you can only kill its mortal shell, that which is used to anchor it to this place. In truth, all you will do is set it free.
Oh, okay. So we're killing... But it spiritually will still exist and it'll be free from the mortal shell. Okay, so, but what is the mortal shell of this Aeon then?
And once freed, it will return to Monad and tell them of this place, this realm of rotten debauchery. Once the true God knows of us and our plight in this prison, and of our dedication and kindness in freeing its Aeon, it will come. It will save us. And we will be free.
Why do I think that this is all going to go wrong somehow? Let's see.
Why are you telling me this? Showing me this?
I am not sure I have much left in me. At all. And now, Seamus is gone. You know of the Aeon, the prison, our condemnation here, and now you have the sigil.
Yeah, I think based on Mr. Sinat's conviction, he doesn't care about stripping his clothes or anything like that. He is a firm believer in what he's doing. He doesn't care about modesty at this point.
Perhaps you can succeed where Seamus and I have failed.
Also, yeah, I know the shape of the sigil. Actually, hold the phone.
Go, child. Find the Aeon and free it. Free us all. No. If you could excuse me. I am so tired. I do not think I have this evening's seance in me.
Wait, okay. We made him so tired that he's just gonna... Okay. has passed the Aeon-killing sigil and all it represents onto me. That seems important, though. That feels like it could come in handy later. Okay, we're down to the last third. Just need to get all the rest of these. Oh, the world can certainly be a callous place, but a prison is a bit of a stretch. That sigil, though. Father Sinnott seems convinced it was designed to kill an Aeon. Yet it looks so similar to those I've found throughout this house. I assume these sigils were some form of Irish pagan magic. But then how did this one end up in Austria for Father Sinnott to find? Good questions. Now, I have a thought, because right now there's still this mystery in... Oh. What's this? Oh, it's a blackmail envelope. Okay. There's still the coded papers in Ms. Dean's room. It has this sort of hexagonal shape. We've learned a bunch of sigils. I'm kind of wondering if one of them might fit there. Let's take a look here. No, these are very square. Yeah, I'm not really sure. This has been a mystery for a long time. And I haven't gotten anywhere with it. There's also a lead of trying to find more of her notes, which I feel like we still haven't done yet. Yeah, this one's bothering me a bit. I feel like maybe I missed something. Then there's the Blake residence, which is only going to happen after the silent dinner, so I don't have much time there. Okay, so, yep, these two are done. I can't eliminate Mr. Sinnott, though, at the moment, because I don't... How much information... How many facts do I know? I know all the evidence pieces for him, so all... Do I know all the facts about him? 9 out of 10 facts. I can't really eliminate them, can I? I don't know if he uses magic. He's on mourning. I can't determine that. He does have maps of the grounds. Yeah, no, I can't eliminate him. I can't eliminate him right now. Okay. Where the heck is Ms. Lau? I have no clue. They could be in their room. Father Sinnott. And there's nothing else in the basement to investigate. Walled garden. Where is Ms. Lau? Is this a situation where I need to... Oh no. I hope it's not a situation where I need to waste another half an hour to, Also, part of me is kind of thinking, should I have gone to the talk? Actually, DNA, did you attend all the talks in the game? Like in the drawing room? I'm also a little worried that maybe you miss some. Okay. I do wonder if that might affect the end game, but I still have that save from before, so if I need to, I could just, run through that again. think it's possible to get all the context without going, but they do help. Yeah, I think that particular talk didn't really help. It didn't give me any further evidence pieces. And it's all stuff we learned from the library, so I think I'll just go forward from here. But what am I missing here? So we can't proceed with these three yet, because we have the letter, but we can't really... I need to find where these two are, but they seem to have disappeared during this hour. Ms. Murphy, we have to wait till next hour to go into the manager's office, so we can't proceed with this one. Although the well reading was useful, actually. Oh, the well reading. Is there another one? Well reading. Oh yeah, so that would be Ms. Callahan. Oh, that's Saturday. Oh, I think I went to both of these already. Yeah, no, I went to both of these scries, I think, already, so I'm fine with that. Oh, there's another one at 6. Okay. Okay. Also, yeah, no, Mr. Affin, I have... I don't know how I'm gonna... Research translation. But I did that. Missing something here? Research translation. Research Milesians. I'm gonna head to the library again just to see if I missed anything. Because Mr. Finn, I didn't interact with him very much before he went missing, so I'm not sure I missed. Yeah, this is the Irish mythology book, which pretty much is all the things Dr. Callahan was talking about. Look up Milesians. Yeah, we went through all that, and then we looked up... What was it? Translation. Where would that be? Ogham. This one. Which we used to... Yeah, we already translated that. So why is it stuck on... It's very strange. It's stuck on researching translation, but we already got his staff, right? I finished... There's nothing else to investigate in room 20. And I did not talk to him about his belt or circlet. Well, I guess we did talk to him about his circlet, but not his other things. Yeah, this one I'm kind of stuck. I don't know how to proceed with that one. I'm a little worried this one might be broken. Like, we might not be able to solve it in time. There's Mr. Blake. I think this will reveal itself when we go to dinner, so leave that one alone. Ms. Murphy. Same thing with Walter. Okay, I think... I don't know what's going on with Ms. Joyce. It keeps telling me to investigate her quarters. Is there something I missed? Actually, let's go back in the basement. Is there something I missed in her quarters? So how do I get to the basement? Let's use the north basement. This way. Because if we can solve Ms. Joyce's one, we can also solve Mr. Dupre, who's been, like, waiting patiently for us to help with his, the spirit of his friend. Anybody in here? If the staffs go ahead to look around, I don't think I have to be as cautious as before. Okay. I can snoop around as I can please. What did I miss here? Got the letter. We looked at the newspaper. Books. A scattering of trashy novels. Cleaning items. That doesn't look interesting. Christ on the cross. It has an inscription on it. So Christ was sacrificed once to take away the sins of many, and he will appear a second time, not to bear sin, but to bring salvation to those who are waiting for him. Hebrews 9:28. Okay, that didn't really change anything. Should I look at her clothes? Maid's clothes? Spare maid uniforms? Apron? Nope. Why is it telling me? I don't understand. I feel like some of this is... Search her station, investigate Mrs. Joyce's quarters, profile Mrs. Joyce. Search her station. That's the one that confuses me because... What does it mean by that? There's the closet upstairs, I think, that kind of counts for that. But is there some other place I'm supposed to investigate here? I haven't missed anything here. Oh, nothing down there? Nope. Okay. Strange. Okay, DNA, I'm going to ask for a hint here. Is there something I'm missing with Ms. Joyce to progress with her storyline? Is it in the quarters or is it somewhere else? I see the mind map. Okay. Yeah, I only have this right now. And it's the current focus for her is like all over the place. Like profile her, search her station, investigate her quarters still even. Which this one's strange because I feel like we've completed that. I've also talked with her about these things. Thinking the cleaning cupboard, the one on the ground floor. Okay, let's take a look at that. I have to go... Actually, I think the north... There's something in there you missed. Okay. I thought I checked everything in there, but I guess... Guess maybe not. So the cupboard on the ground floor... I'm assuming you're talking about the closet, right? Supply closet? What have I missed here? I looked at the cross. Mop bucket. Toys. Crate. Wheelchair. This note. No, it's a cross I thought you missed, sorry. No, the cross I've inspected it. Those reddish stains are rust? At least I pray they are. Otherwise I'd need to ask why it's lying amidst the housekeeper's effects. Oh! Wait, I thought Did the cross change? Because it... Yeah, it wasn't a timer. I also recall looking at that cross before. Okay, did that change? Let's see. Let's go back to Miss Joyce here. Uh-huh. Oh, well... Okay, that added that, but... It still says search her station. You know what? Just in case there's a bug here, I'm just going to look at everything again. So... Oh, there's towels. I can look at towels again. Let's see. Mop bucket. The stagnant water is giving the room a foul odor. Some toys, presumably Walter's. Lettered blocks, a pull-string dog, and an encyclopedia of undead creatures with vampires bookmarked. Great. Enough cleaning supplies for a few months. A wheelchair. This must be one of Walter Blake's chairs. The wheels are worn, but the seat itself looks new. He must be a slight lad. And this note again. Okay. Where is... But now I don't know where she is. I think she might still be in the basement again. I guess I should talk to her about this cross then. So let's go find her. I'm gonna check all the basement rooms. Because we know, yeah, Ms. Murphy's over here. I don't see her anywhere up here. So my guess is in one of the basement rooms. We did see that there were some people in the... We heard some people in the wine cellar. And the, what's it called? Oh no, well now we know who's in the servants' hall. Let's check the wine cellar. Or actually, I could just poke in here. Storeroom? Anybody here? Nope. I don't have to be careful, so I just run around and look around without any... Without needing to worry. Ah, there you are. Why are you... That's a bit unusual. Why are you standing there like that? Yeah, okay. Let's confront her about this cross business.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Stone cross. I accidentally stumbled into the broom closet recently. Oh no! Accidentally. And noticed a stone cross on the cleaning trolley. Oh yes, sir. That'd be mine, of course. It'd broken off an old statue that was being tossed out and... Well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course. It is a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? That's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins. Okay. Sure. That didn't really... Did that really get us anywhere here? Yeah, we did... Okay, we spoke to her about the cross, but she's not revealing anything about that. Try asking about the Séance lady? Let's see.
Good.
Hello, sir.
The Séance lady. No, we've already... Oh, Miss Montavani. Okay, I guess we could do that. Have you met Ms. Montavani? Ms... have I met? Oh, yes, sir. You just steer clear of that woman, sir. That wretched, wretched woman who, sir, Mrs. Joyce, are you alright? Oh, goodness, I am so sorry, sir. Did you need something? No, that's quite alright, Mrs. Joyce. That didn't really change anything. Trying to see if there's anything else here.
I'll be off.
God bless.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think any of the conversations require you to talk about people. I think it's mostly evidence that'll progress anything. But I don't know... What am I missing here? Did I profile her? I did profile her, so I did talk to her about all this. Whoever wrote this lost their Bible. And a clean closet. Whoever wrote this lost their Bible, but they remembered that they left it handy for Mass on Sunday. So there's a lost Bible somewhere. For Mass on Sunday. Mass would have been... Okay. The Bible would probably be in the drawing room because that's where today's Mass would have been. But I can't go into the drawing room because it's closed because there's a talk right now. So unfortunately I can't get in there. So let's see. Potential connection inconclusive. I don't... Were there any hints of where this cross came from? However, Mrs. Joyce, being the housekeeper, could have left something in any of the main manor rooms. Oh no. Okay. So, oh, I see. So, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I see what they're trying to... I think we need to look at the drawing room. So I'm gonna look... Okay. So drawing room... It could be potentially other rooms, but the drawing room seems like the first place to look. Okay. The rest of these are all confirmed connections, so I don't think I need to look at anything there. This music is so... I mean, I don't think there's any need for it anymore because we're not sneaking around in the basement, really. Father Synod. Do I waste another half an hour to wait for 4 o'clock? That's the question here. I'm just trying to think, is there anything else I can try to do? Mr. Affin. I don't understand what's going on with this one. DNA, do you remember... Did you solve Mr. Affin's mystery or his deal before he went missing or afterward? Okay. Is it... Okay, you get... Is it easily would you say it's easily solvable with... From my state what I have right now, once I get those new clues later on, do you think it's pretty easy to just complete him? Like, is basically what I'm asking is there anything based on what you see on here? Am I missing anything critical? Yes, as in it's easy, or yes, as in am I missing something? Remember, there's stream delay, so I don't know. I'm gonna focus on everybody else first and come back to him at the end. Okay, so he's one of the end ones. So he's kind of like, I'm guessing, like Mr. Blake, Lord Blake, and Walter. So these three, we'll have to wait till the end. Okay. Might not be able to solve it until endgame, if I recall. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. So these three we're going to leave for later. These three are connected. We can just... I have to find... I could just run around and... I could just confirm something, actually. I'm going to go to Ms. Lau's room and listen in. If they'll at least confirm that they are in the room and not somewhere else. If they're not in the room, that means that there's, yeah, I might be able to run around and find them. So let's go all the way up here. So we're in the west corridor. We have to go up that way. Also, I never went into the men's washroom. Which I kind of feel like I just want to poke in there. Okay, let's listen in this chamber. Yep, okay. So Ms. Lau is in her room. They're not accessible. Ms. McLeod is in her room. Okay, so they are not available this hour. So I cannot do anything with them right now. So these three are all probably all together. And then we'll look in the drawing room for Ms. Joyce, and then if we can solve that, we'll get Ms. Dupre. Ms. Murphy, I need the manager's office, so I need to wait until Mr. Varley's gone. This fucker here. I don't know what's going on with Mr. Coventry. But if interesting, he requires us to talk to Master Blake, and he seems like I'm gonna guess he's also a late game guy, right? Because I won't be able to talk to him until later. Okay. And then there's still this thing about investigating his room. But I wonder if that, but we already checked his room. I think maybe it'll become more apparent after we talk to Master Blake. That's my guess. Yeah, okay. So I don't know what else to do then. There's not much. This chamber here is annoying me. I feel like there's some secret hallway down that way. Should I use the men's bathroom? I've never been in here. The communal washroom for men staying in the manor. I don't think I'd find any clues in here, right? Nope. Pretty standard press. Cleaning items. Nope. Nothing interesting in here. Okay. So part of me kind of wants, maybe I should have attended I could have attended Mr. Callahan's talk, and then we could have done everything, but hopefully the game won't like penalize me for skipping one of the talks. So at this point, I guess I'm just gonna waste time doing what? I'm not sure. What should I do, actually? I'll save again here. There's some paintings I could look at. Room plan. We looked at Wilhelmina's picture. There are these pictures. Could talk to Mr. Oh, the Marquess Blake is here. Is there anything else I can talk to him about? Not really. No, I've kind of exhausted most topics with him.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
should I do? I'm like at a loss. I guess, you know what? I'm gonna try something. The staff are supposed to cooperate with me. Can I just run into the manager's office? Will Mr. Varley get mad? Let me try this. No. No, we can just run into here. Okay, so we're actually not blocked on this. Alright. So... we're just gonna do this right in front of him. Okay, so this is for Ms. Murphy's investigation. Search the manager's office. We opened the safe. This letter. Ms. Dean's departure letter. Other letters. What were we supposed to look for here? Stack of letters. Something implicating Ms. Murphy. Books. Various books on management, accountancy, and running a hotel. Newspapers. Room rack. Oh. A letter from a supplier requesting payment for goods delivered here for this event. No. Nope, that didn't help. Hat box. Coat. Outdoor jacket. Is it something in... Oh. I'm afraid that's off limits, Mr. Ward. Oh, I can't... Even though I've unlocked the safe, I can't poke into that. Damn it. I don't know what I've missed here. Oh, wait, hold on. Complaint letter. Oh, okay. A letter complaining about the housekeeper and her overfamiliarity and curiosity. Ah, interesting. Letters requesting gramophone records for the rooms, respectively for the drawing room and the bedroom of one Dr. Callahan. Okay. I guess that'd be a hint. So this one's actually about Ms. Joyce. Ah, that's the last profile for her. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. But what's the thing about Ms. Murphy? Nothing to table. Any newspapers that are useful? Today's newspaper. Unwelcoming tone. Clipboard. I could talk to Mr. Varley about the complaint letter about Miss Joyce.
May I be of...
I could also talk about the rattle. Have you ever received complaints about Mrs. Joyce? She occasionally inspires some ire, but she's a good woman and works hard. While I would prefer she keep to herself more at present, I have no cause to dismiss her. And what about this rattle? Would you know anything about a rattle I found? Probably one of Master Blake's old toys. Nothing to worry yourself over, sir. You can leave it at reception. I'll bring it across to him in the residence. Yeah, you...
Certainly.
Okay, he's not forthcoming about that. Okay, we could talk to Ms. Joyce about the complaint letter. But I feel like that's not gonna help us too much here. Yeah, I think what we need is in the safe, but I can't do anything while Mr. Varley is breathing down my shoulder. Should we go back downstairs, I guess? will. Yeah. At this point, I'm just gonna run around. I'm trying to just find things to fill time, but also. Actually, let's look at this book. What is this? The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde. Again? Huh. That portrait there is not on the wall. Okay, let's go to the wine cellar again. The way she just looks away is kind of unnerving.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Written complaint. I couldn't help overhearing that there have been some complaints about you, Mrs. Joyce. I'm sorry. Well, good. If this lot were pleased with me, I wouldn't be a very good Catholic, now would I? But still, is there anyone you can imagine going out of their way to do such a thing? Ha, who wouldn't? It all comes down to that Mantovani, though, sir. Mark my words. It doesn't matter which monkey squealed, they're all a part of her circus. Okay.
God bless.
That didn't really help. I'm gonna check the women's quarters again. Because I think there's still stuff, not in Mrs. Joyce's quarters, but... Virgin Mary. Hidden away in the staff quarters, presumably to avoid angering the Marquess. And then this one... This has been hidden away as if somebody couldn't bear to look at it. Or be seen by it? You have no... Oh. That's a jump scare. That's a jump scare. Did this just fall over? Or was it... I see. I see how this is. Okay, so there's not really much else to do here. Let's see, there's this, the Sacred Heart. It wouldn't be an Irish home without a Sacred Heart painting it in. So this is an empty one. Is there supposed to be... Maybe there was supposed to be a cross in her quarters that isn't there anymore? I don't see anything that would fit that bill. We've already looked at this. Yeah, unfortunately... Oh, nope, nothing in the trash can. Yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna have to keep just waste time and look at things. I don't know what else to do. She's in the wine cellar, kitchen, men's dorm. Okay. DNA, do you have any suggestions on what is there anything I could do at this point? I have 12 minutes to waste until 4 o'clock. I could just futz around, but I don't know what else to do here. Because really, I think, yeah, we're blocked. We need to talk to these two, but they're in their rooms. Ms. Murphy is available. She's in the ballroom. We can go to the ballroom. Shall go to the west. But I think we've already talked with her. We did talk with her already because she was down when we had the opportunity to talk with her downstairs when all the staff convened. Miss Murphy and Ms. Joyce. I think the Ms. Joyce thing is, I think we need to go look in the drawing room. I think there's something missing in there. That's what based on what I'm reading on the mind map. That's what I'm getting the hint of right now.
Sir?
Let's see. Okay, actually there's quite a few topics to talk about with her. The washerwoman? Would she even know about that? See the written complaint. I hear there have been complaints about Mrs. Joyce's conduct, miss. Really? Oh, she don't deserve it, sir. That breaks my heart. You won't tell her, will you? All that kindness to be treated so poorly. Okay, she doesn't seem to believe that. Catacombs. What do you know about the catacombs underneath the manor? Only what I know from rumors and nightmares, sir. Or it was just one nightmare, I suppose. I was searching for treasure in these strange tunnels, only I never found it, and the tunnels didn't end. Map of the catacombs. Do you happen to know where this map leads, miss? That? Oh, that's so curious. What is, miss? Well, looking at the size of the rooms and how the doors are put, it looks like this leads to a passage out of the ballroom? I already know this. No, I'm just being silly. There's no entrance there. Sure, I'm just reading it wrong, sir. Okay, you're not any help. No, so, okay. The issue is Victoria Lau, Ms. McLeod, we can't... They're in their rooms. To solve them, I need to actually be able to talk with them, but I can't enter their rooms, otherwise they're gonna put up a fuss. So I need to wait for them to come out. That's why I'm waiting for 4 o'clock here. And then that'll also help me solve Mr. Hunter, because, you know, he's kind of dependent on that. Shadowy figure. Have you seen anything large on the grounds? Large? Unless you're meaning a horse, but then no. But I've heard other guests talking of giants. Not sure if that's what you mean. Maybe there's something of use in the library. Okay, again, they're pointing at the library. Okay, we know that that's for Mr. Dupre's friend. Washerwoman. Let's talk about that. Would you and Mrs. Joyce ever have washed clothes in the fountain? What? Why would anyone do that, sir? Even if the laundry was broken, there are bathtubs and sinks across the place. No sane person would be doing that, would they? Maybe no person at all? If you pardon my bluntness, sir. Drawings? Which drawings? These ones? No, we already know that this is... Oh, hold on here. Oh. No, we already know this is Mr. Dupre's friend. And we already got to a point where we can solve their... basically, to rest their spirit. But we need Ms. Joyce on side first before we can do that. Why would we be there for her? I think this is just maybe she might give some information about who this person is. I don't think I'm going to get something here. I can do it, but I don't think I am going to get anything. Was Ms. Dean rather close with Mr. Dupre? Ms. Dean? No, sir. I hardly think they talked. She spent more time with Mr. O'Mara so far as I could tell. Oh, and poor old S. Well, she could really run circles around Mr. O'Mara anyway. Yeah, that's nothing. Like, I think this is... A lot of these are like, they might give hints to help you, but if I've already solved the mystery for that, that's a waste of time. Like, that's not going to give me anything. Also, there might be noise coming from the downstairs. I'm actually feeling shaking in the ground here, so...
I'll leave you.
Oh.
So, yeah, no, Ms. Murphy's chart seems to point at searching the manager's office. And I was just there. I could gain access to the office and, you know, look at all the letters. I accidentally found the letter from Ms. Joyce instead. But I think I need to look in the safe again. I think that's what they're trying to imply. I've already talked about... She's trying to talk with the priest, but I've already talked with all three of these people. And... yeah, no. So everything's pointing to searching the manager's office. I think I need to look in the safe, but Mr. Varley's in there. So I need to wait for him to exit, which he will do at the end of the hour, so... Can't see something which I know was semi-key to her. Well, I'm going to follow what the game is telling me at the moment. Yeah. I'll just waste the next 6 seconds, or 6 minutes, looking at these other things. So let's do Ms. Dean's invitation. I hear tell that Ms. Dean was personally invited to the manor. Was she? That makes me happy, sir. The manor's a better place for having her in it. Or she left, I mean. Sept. Go on. Well, I don't think it would have mattered, sir, whether she were invited or not. All that talent, and I guess there's not a thing on this earth that make her feel worthwhile. Luggage ticket? I don't even talk to anybody. Are there tickets for the luggage room, Ms. Murphy? Yes, sir. We had to number the luggage room by we had to number the luggage room bays. Stops the bays being confused, see? Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. Do you know anything about the Fae? Can you tell me anything about the Fae, miss? Shh. It's bad luck to talk about the Sida, sir? Especially at this time of year. Samhain's when they come a-calling, and it's why people wear masks then, so as they can't tell who's human and who's one of them. Keeps us safe. Okay, I'm just gonna keep... What about the manor? How do you like working here, miss? Oh, it's home to me, sir. Mrs. Joyce, Mr. Varley, you know how you can love people so much it hurts? How I feel about them, sir. All the staff, really. This place has its ups and, oh, definitely downs, but I'd not leave them for the world, sir. Séance? It seems they've spared no expense in putting this event on. Seems that way, sir. But oh, isn't it nice to see the place so full? Especially with people we don't much see the likes of out here. Folks with the power to shape their own fate and... Must be nice is all. She might be trying to get magic powers. I'll talk about the hotel finances last. Are you being paid adequately, Ms. Murphy? Well, I can put food on the table, sir. Our table, I mean, not just everyone else's, haha. Of course, it's just, I've heard the hotel has been struggling financially. Would you stop spreading that around, sir? Mr. Varley has it hard enough as is. Mr. Varley? That man would do anything to keep the hotel running. The last thing he needs is for folks to think poorly of it. Okay. It's now 4 o'clock. The bar is open, so maybe some people might convene there. Oh, Ms. Murphy's still here. Oh, Ms. Joyce is back. That's interesting. She poked... Huh. Interesting. So at 2 o'clock, Ms. Joyce was here. She popped into the wine cellar at 3 and then popped back here. Interesting. Okay. All right. 4 o'clock. The office should be Varley free, I'll say. So let's go back in the atrium. Mr. Blake is still looking at the machine. Okay, better not be in here. Yep. I'll sneak into here. And let's look at the safe. Oh, I'd have to open the safe again. Ah, shoot. What was the code? What was the code? It was... I don't seem to have it here. Where is it? Is it learned? Under learned? Shit, do I have to go look it up again? Crap. Crap. I wish it showed up as a, oh, there it is. 37, 22, 34. Okay. $22, 34. So, okay, no, this is financial records. What? Then what the hell am I missing? I don't think it's that, then. Right? It's something else. What the hell am I missing here? Search the manager's office. I am in the manager's office. Entertainment schedule. I've already identified those. I looked at the books. I opened the desk. I looked at the complaint letter. What am I missing? Oh, wait, hold on. A response to Mr. Varley, who seems to have asked for after a child on behalf of a young mother. Ah, shit, it was right here. The letter assures him the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. Okay, so I could have gotten this with Mr. Varley standing there. There it is. I'll look at this mail too. Mail to be delivered into town. Nothing here except request for supplies. This little thing was blocking us from Ms. Murphy. Okay. Just one little thing. That blew the case wide open. Charisse Murphy's goal is to... oh, there's not many verbs we can choose here. Talk with Father Sinnott to learn about her future now that Ms. Dean can't help. No? To... No, I was missing a specific letter. Yeah, that I just missed because that's on me, really. What's wrong with this? Now that... Oh, child. Child? Ah, here we go. Not her future.
Miss Murphy is looking for a means to learn her child is okay. Miss Dean was teaching her magic to that end. But now that she is missing, Miss Murphy is turning to the priest for help. I should find and confront her about this.
Right. Let's go do that right now. Again, I'm hoping that all this time I'm wasting, because this one definitely I could have done before the hour was up. So I'm hoping I'm not going to be too late here. J'accuse. Your goal is to talk with Father Sinnott to learn about your child now that Ms. Dean can't help.
You... But how did you... Oh, Lord. You know. You know about my little girl. You know I was learning magic so I could see her. You... Oh, Mrs. Joyce was right, wasn't she? Oh, when she found out, she...
Miss, it's all right. You're not in any trouble. Not at all. Miss Dean was teaching you, wasn't she?
Maybe you should start doing shortish game review videos. Yeah. That'd be interesting. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people... it's not really original content, though, because a lot of other people do review videos, too. I certainly do have opinions of the games I've streamed. Some of them are certainly better than others. But yeah, it's interesting that we're having this conversation with Ms. Murphy when Ms. Joyce is standing right next to us. So, yeah, Mrs. Joyce did something to probably to take away the child.
I thought we were doing so well. And then she just left. I can't do anything without her. With her gone, I thought Father Sinnott might know something about my daughter. Or he might know someone who does, but...
We know that Mr. Varley seems to know something. They seem to be with that letter we just got.
But I can't ask. I've tried. I can't make myself do it. I can't say the words. What if he says no? I don't know what I'd do then. I just want to know she's all right.
If you'd like, I can ask him for you.
You would do that? You have no idea what that would mean to me.
I can certainly see about it, miss.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, sir. Here, in case this helps. A picture of my girl. Thank you. Please, don't lose it, sir. It's all I really have of her.
I won't. I promise.
Okay. So we just have to show this photograph to Father Sinnott. Where is he, though? Because the hour has changed. He's probably not... Oh, I hope he's not sleeping inside his room or something. That would be really bad. I don't see him anywhere. That's not good. Where the heck are you? You're supposed to be still in the library, huh? Okay. That's not too bad. Let's just go to the library. Hello? Ah, yeah, he's back. Okay. Cool. I need your help, Mr. Sinnott. Or Father Sinnott.
Yes.
Father, I was wondering if I might ask something of you. I couldn't tell you without knowing what it is you'd ask of me. The cook, Ms. Murphy, has a little girl who was taken to custody by a Magdalene Laundry shortly after her birth. She is anxious for news of her. I said I would ask on her behalf. There is so much suffering in this life, is there not? Why is it that God allows a child to be taken from her mother? Is that bond not God's plan? Is it not sacred? What agents of the divine are we that we would do something so vile? Are we agents of the divine at all? What you ask is outside of my power or influence, at least as you would ask it. I would end her suffering, all suffering, in my own way. What are you? But that is no use to her here now. No, I'm sorry to say that she will not see that child again by conventional means, Mr. Ward. But we are surrounded by unconventional people, are we not? Maybe one of them has a way to see what cannot normally be seen. Now go of God and help that poor girl. Oh. I think I see. Which we need to find someone who can scry. And we know two people, Ms. Mantovani or Ms. Callahan. And Ms. Callahan, we don't know where she is, but we know she's going to be at the hedge maze at 6. So we could wait for that, or we could find Ms. Mantovani. I think Fia is probably the better choice, in my opinion. Okay. So we got further with that. I think let's check the bar. Yeah, let's check the bar. See if Ms. Lau or Ms. McLeod are in there. Hopefully they came out of their rooms and are socializing. Oh. Now that is kinda strange. I guess it's kinda early in the bar, huh? Oh. Can I go in here now? It says, You know what? I'm gonna try it. Can I... it's staff only locked. Oh, okay. But yeah, the bar is completely empty on at 4. That's unusual. Usually there's someone in here. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Where the heck are everybody? I guess I'll look in the garden and the hedge maze. There they are. Oh. This is a 3-way conversation. What's this?
So, if I might ask, do you ladies find yourselves at events like this often?
Quite often. I've attended more than my fair share. Mostly in London, but not always.
But an entire week, with the ultimate goal of some grand ritual. Oh, nothing like this has ever been done before.
It seems more the venture of one of the secret societies than that of a seer.
That's true. I think that's why we found it so enticing.
Then you're not of a society yourselves?
No. I have a gift. And I enjoy the company of those who would believe it. And Victoria and her infinite patience is here at my behest.
It's not patience. After all, this has been a more interesting week than I would be having otherwise.
Okay. Let's save here. And finally complete this.
Hello?
Blackmail envelope.
I've managed to gain access to the room in the catacombs, as you requested. I found this stashed away there.
Oh, my goodness! You actually did it? I'm very grateful, Mr. Ward. We must tell Ivy right away. Mr. Hunter too. He's been very concerned about Ivy. I suppose I'll have to come clean to her too. I hope she understands why I did what I did.
Here we go. Are we going to do all 3 at once? That'd be pretty cool.
Trouble. I suppose you really did not imagine we'd ever just get our hands on everything to be able to just burn it away. But that's all of it, isn't it? There's nothing else.
That's everything.
Oh, I could cry.
No need for that now, lass. You're alright. Oh, but you do like to make me worry, don't you?
I'm just making sure you haven't lost your touch. Oh, but Dara, I'm sorry.
Sorry? You haven't a thing to be sorry about. But let's keep you two out of any more trouble, eh? Well, while that sight of yours is coming back, we'll have both of you keep these with you. They'll keep you safe during that seance. I have a bad feeling about that one.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter. You're very good to us.
I feel like this is going to come up during the seance.
Well, there's not much I wouldn't do for Ivy, Mrs. Lau. And now she's a grown woman. I trust her to know what's best for her.
Also, if Ms. Lau is no longer drugging Miss McLeod, her second sight should start coming back, but I'm not sure if it's going to come back in time for the seance. But I think if it does come back, it's probably going to come in at a clutch moment.
So you'd best not
So I'm going to watch for that.
Dara!
Of course, Mr. Hunter. And Mr. Ward, too. You really do both have my thanks. One day, I hope to repay you.
Oh, certainly. If there's anything you ever need.
But, Ivy, I do have to talk to you. I need to apologize. You should know everything.
Here it comes. Oh, I guess we're not going to get that part.
I'd better get back to my duties. I'll leave you be.
Yes, I think myself and Victoria have a lot to discuss now. Thank you both for your help.
Okay. Ms. McLeod will attend the seance, but under the protection of Mr. Hunter's ward. Having dispensed of the blackmail material gathered by Ms. Dean, she is now free to live in peace with Mrs. Lau. Again, I don't know why. Why are we trying to save Ms. Dean? She's a homophobe. Yeah. And then, same thing about Mrs. Lau. And then Mr. Hunter will attend the seance under protection of a charm he made. Mr. Hunter has done all he can to protect Ms. McLeod from the whims of Miss Dean. So all three of them will be attending the seance, unlike a lot of other guests who just simply will sit out. So that's a huge chunk there, right? 2, 3. Wow, that's like half of that whole pie. Nice. Don't think I can eliminate any suspects. Okay, so those three all done. What's going on with Ms. Joyce? Oh, the drawing room. Yeah, let's look at the drawing room. Also, there's no music. It's actually kind of... Oh, there it goes. It's kind of ominous. I guess we didn't really waste too much time. It's still only 4:04 even. So we still have plenty of time. Ah, who's here? Miss Darcy or Mr. Dupre's here? Okay, so based on Ms. Joyce, there's still lost, whoever wrote this, lost their Bible, but they remembered they left it for handy for Mass on Sunday. So the Mass would have been in the drawing room. So is there a Bible? Oh, there it is. A well-loved Bible, many pages have been dog-eared and several passages ringed. One of the passages has been ringed so thoroughly and so many times that the page has worn through. Leviticus 20:27. A man or a woman who is a medium or a wizard must be put to death. Okay, this implicates her. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their heads. And on the inside cover, in looping cursive, are the initials C.J. Who could that be? The housekeeper, Mrs. Caitlin Joyce. And we have a hypothesis. It was Mrs. Joyce who vandalized the flyer. But why? Oh, I think we know why. She does not like Ms. Mantovani. At all. Oh, yeah, that pretty much opened... Yeah, that blew the case wide open there. So, let's make a hypothesis. Caitlin Joyce's goal is to... Stone? Ms. Mantovani? Wait. Before she's able to conduct the seance to death before she's able to conduct the seance. Oh no.
Mrs. Joyce intends to stone Miss Mantovani to death. I should find and confront her about this.
Oh, we are definitely going to. And they're still... Thankfully, they're still in the... Actually, they're right across the hall in the ballroom. J'accuse! Like, this is
Hello, sir.
This is a serious j'accuse, actually. Your goal is to stone Ms. Mantovani to death before she's able to conduct the seance.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my sweet Lord. What is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin. Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends? Think, Mrs. Joyce.
You don't understand. She's just been so kind. And I keep seeing her face. Except there's wet red down her skull. And the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron. So thick you can taste it. And her hair is matted and she's crying and I just...
What is she describing? Is this like a dream?
None of it happened. None of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No. We are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
Oh, I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm questioning him.
This is the classic whole thing of like, oh, you must be Christian to be good. Nope. Nope. No, it's... yeah.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce. And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers. I have faith.
Oh, sir, oh, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I? Oh, sweet Lord, forgive me.
I'll also mention it's pretty funny. The way I just happened to angle the conversation like this. Ms. Murphy, it looks like she's side-eyeing Ms. Joyce, being like, SMH. What are you trying to do?
Maybe he sent me an angel? To show me these people aren't savages. Please, take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth, a Brat Vrida for your protection. I pray the Lord keep you safe.
Bra Brida?
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to repent. I don't know how yet, but something will come up. I have faith that it will.
Good. I know this is a lot. I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce.
And conveniently she was hinting like, there must be something that I can do to repent. I have just the thing, Ms. Joyce. I'll be right back. Now that we have... Wait, oh, actually, hold on. Are we actually done with her? Or is there something left to do? No, there's something left to do. Is the action to help Mr. Dupre? Is her God-given duty in stone? She did not want to do it. I've convinced her to be more open-minded about others' beliefs, and she's willing to try and experience something suitable. Ah, I see. So they are together. It's not one after the other. So if I... So how do I trigger this then? Oh, I think oh, actually I know. I think I remember what the problem was. There's a topic I need to talk to her, to Miss Joyce, but it was locked because I hadn't gotten to this point yet.
Hello, sir.
If anything, actually, Mr. Dupre was one of the first people outside the tutorial, the first two, that I. You see why the stone is relevant? Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can find this. It's probably way, way, way back here. Which one is it? Breed. Photograph of the Murphy child. Letter to manager. Which one was it? Hold on. Items, document, observation. Cross of St. Bridget. Why am I not seeing it here? I need to talk to her about to get her to help with Mr. Dupre's exorcism, I guess you could call it. It's not an exorcism because the spirit is not angry. But I'm not seeing it here, so I'm like... The Holy Ribbon...
I'll be off.
God bless.
Hold on, I'm just kind of confused. There was a topic. Mr. Dupre. Oh, here we go. Summon the 3 aspects. We need somebody to represent Saint... Do I talk to her about this? Oh, it's the 3rd aspect. Yeah, because I remember... Mr. Dupre said he needs 3 aspects. He can do 1. I'm supposed to do the 2nd. She is supposed to be the 3rd. So this is what I'm supposed to talk to her about. Okay.
Good.
So it was there. I just didn't remember. So 3rd aspect.
Mrs. Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he? Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes,
Whoops, I cut her off. Okay, here we go. Finally. Mr. Dupre has been waiting all this time.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Sir, you are in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... Oh, you're all so... different to what I expected. Let me try to be different too, sir, and tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
There's the urn. It has her ashes. Guess that's the cloth that Miss Joyce was talking about.
sure that I...
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
Ah, yes. It's taken a lot from me.
You know, Breed, your Saint Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that. What is your work worth, Mr. Ward?
Oh, well, it's about that time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say, see you soon, old friend.
Oh. What happened to those two?
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Oh, sir. You're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the séance?
You know, I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it. Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
Okay, this is interesting. So most of the guests that we've had so far have either left the séance, or with Ms. Lau and Ms. McLeod and Mr. Hunter, they are protected. These two are joining the séance too, but that blue glow at the end was like, did Laura give them, did that spirit give them protection as well?
I know what you mean. It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us and wants us to be there.
Aha, so that's what it is. I see. So they have a protection of Laura then.
Come, let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Okay, so these two might...
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That would be much appreciated.
Yeah, okay, so they're going to be intense. There'll be also two to watch over. I guess technically since Declan also participated, maybe she's also protecting us. Lots to think about here. It's like there's all these little... There's going to be all these little groups at the séance, and they're going to be... I think there's going to be attempts of negative effects on them, but because they're protected, I think those effects will be dismissed or deflected. I would give anything to speak with Eamon again to apologize, but to summon his spirit in flames? I can see the comfort it brought to Mr. Dupre. It would be so easy to see you again, but I don't think I have it in me to call you here this way. I've dragged you through fire before. Never again. Right, is now protected from harm at the Séance by Laura's spirit. His friend's soul is now freed from the Manor's grip. And Mrs. Joyce is the same. She has repented for her fearful ways and has opened her heart to other beliefs. Nice. And that's 2 down. Oh, we're getting close. Oh, and she's, again, Declan's reminding me if I can't eliminate anybody. Anybody here? Oh, Fia's here. Oh, we can actually talk to her. She's not doing a scribe, but we can talk to her about the Ms. Murphy's thing. Let's do that quickly. Also, DNA, if you're still here, I'm actually kind of curious, since we're kind of getting close to, I guess, the end. You said you didn't complete everybody's. Which ones did you not get a chance to do? 'Cause I'm kind of wondering if I'm doing any of them so far that you haven't seen yet. Because right now, I complete everybody at the end. Oh, I thought you didn't. Okay. All the mysteries. Oh, the mysteries as in these things? So you can still solve, I think, minimum 2. Oh, these ones. I see. This one might be difficult because this one feels like you have a very limited amount of time to finish. Whereas this one... Yeah, that one I'm not sure where to even start that one. The fight. Oh, this one. Oh... I see. Okay, yeah. So okay, I did solve this one. This one took a while though. This one was painful. Okay, but did you solve Ms. Dean's attendance? Because this one I've been stuck on forever. And it kind of feels like it's conditional on finding either the code for this note in her room, in Ms. Dean's room, or finding more notes around the manor, which I haven't found yet. Like, I'm not sure if I should be trying to I should try to focus on this for now. But, anyway. Let's talk to Fia. Save again.
Ah, Declan.
Photograph.
Do you think you'd be able to lead Miss Murphy in well scrying? It would do her good to see her daughter. But the Magdalen Laundry that took her child, they won't share any information.
There's some individual people you can't solve until the end, too. I'll let you know when that is if you want. I think I've got a hint of what that is, though. It sounds like it's the Blakes and Mr. Coventry and Mr. O'Finn.
I can think of no better cause.
Does that sound about right? Like those 4?
Whenever she is.
Unless if I'm mistaken, yeah, do let me know so I can try to solve those. Yeah, those 4. Okay. Yeah, because there's some connection. Because we know Mr. Coventry has some connection with Walter Blake. So yeah. Okay, let's finish Ms. Murphy.
There you are.
It's also kind of convenient that these 2 last ones are all happening in the hedge maze, so it's pretty cool.
Come here now. Have you done this before, Alanav?
Also, interesting Mr. Varley's here.
No, miss. I've never... I didn't know it would really work. Does it? It most certainly does. Come here and stand beside me. You'll want to look into the well and try and get your thoughts calm. Take all the time you need. Deep breaths. There. Now, I want you to think about your daughter. Do your best to picture her in your mind. Look at that. There you go.
A foster family.
That's her? She has your eyes, does she not? She looks all right. Oh, she looks well. Oh, I was so worried.
Okay. I do have to comment on this picture. Mr. Varley doesn't look great in this. What is this? What is this expression?
I hope you'll get to see her again someday. But until then, I can show you how to do this for yourself too, you know. You... Really? I've no words. That'd be... Thank you. So much. It's no trouble at all, sweetheart.
To love that child so much, she'd scarcely met her before they were separated. Separated in God's name. Did the Lord not die for our sins?
It doesn't ease the hurt in my heart.
Oh, Miss Joyce is here too.
But it does with the guilt. I didn't know how heavy that was sitting on my soul. Now that I know she's okay, I think I can rest.
Why don't you take some time, Miss Murphy, and rest? I think we can handle the séance without you.
If you're sure, sir. I do feel weary from all this.
Okay. Ms. Murphy will no longer be attending the séance. And she's going to learn some magic from Ms. Callahan. So that's one. Oh, that's interesting. So based on that meter, it kind of seems like the... Wait a minute, who's left then? Oh, they're all gone. Just left. That means, yeah, it's these four. I guess all four of these are like the last one, I'm guessing. They're all connected. Yeah, okay. Declan keeps reminding me to eliminate people, but I don't know if I can. Oh, wait a minute. She has never been in this area before, is mentioned here. Is that enough to say that she has no maps? I guess we can eliminate her. And then Mr. Sinnott. His attempts at drawing are poor. He has incomplete maps of the grounds. Which is actually in conflict with this fact, so guess that eliminates him. And Ms. Mantovani. Oh, I can hear them banging walls downstairs again. They're still doing lots of construction. She's going to die this weekend. There's nothing in here that completely eliminates her. So, right now, and Mr. O'Finn is pagan, so they're not a Christian. Mr. Blake is eliminated because... why? He's in mourning, so he's eliminated there. So it's really down to these three. Mr. Coventry, Ms. Mantovani, and Ms. Blake. I don't think it's Miss Mantovani, though. Because she has some other... I mean, it's very possible maybe she's dying and has an ulterior motive, but who knows. But yeah. So, yeah, I know it's getting late, probably for you, DNA. I I'm gonna keep going until the end here, so this might go all the way for maybe a few more hours. The last mystery. So yeah, the Blake residence is the one that's here, but we have to do the silent dinner, and then there's this one. So this one I can solve before the end. So what am I missing about this one then? It's the code. There's a code in her room, and there's a note. Yeah, your memory is not the best. I don't know what to say. Okay. So, okay. Don't give me any hints right now. I'm just gonna try a few things. Or at least one thing. Let me go get out of here. This is, oh, you. Okay. I'm gonna go back to room 15. Yes, you can solve that before the end. Okay. So, so I guess we'll focus on that. We have a few hours, but I just want to go back to room 15 and just check it again. Remember what it gives you too, so definitely look at it. Okay. Yeah, this one I haven't... Oh, let's go upstairs. Sounds like it might give me something pretty important here. But this one has been actually... This mystery has been stuck for quite a long while. Okay. Check there's no one in here. Have you checked the luggage room at all? I have several times. I did check Ms. Dean's luggage in, I think it was room, I think there was a ticket that said, I can't even remember where it is. It was like, I think it was number 12. I checked that and it said, yeah, this one. And I checked that one, it was empty. So that didn't really get me anywhere. Have you inspected her room in full? As far as I know, yes. Right? We got this... I think if the games thought that I was missing something, I would assume if the game thought I missed something from her room, it would probably tell me that there's something to my room. But maybe, you know, that could be wrong. Maybe deciphered note means maybe there's something in the room that I haven't seen yet. But yeah, the note we're talking about is this thing. But I couldn't figure out... All I could figure out is some points don't have connections. So for example, if I go here, you notice I can't go to the bottom left. It's very specific as to... It's not like you can go to any point. It's very specific as to what you can draw here. But there's no hint here of what I'm supposed to draw. And I couldn't find a hint in the room anywhere that seemed to indicate what that note was supposed to be. I could look around again, but I don't think I'm gonna find anything. Wardrobe is empty. Fireplace we've already looked at. Yeah, there's nothing really left. Nothing else. I've already done all this sigil stuff. I vaguely remember it related to the locket. 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 What is that? items. Nope. Is it the locket that Ms. Dean... No, I don't see that here. I wish there was a search function because there's a lot of things to go through. Again, I got to room 15 quite early, so it's probably way down here somewhere. Hedge maze vision. Vision, dream symbol, turpentine. I don't want to hint too much without spoiling the game. Okay, I'll ask him for hints when I need it, because I am kind of stumped on this part. Ticket sigil? Did I use this ticket sigil for anything? Where's this thing? Oh, it's Mr. Dupre's thing. Okay, that's not it. Let's look at this mystery again. So, this one. Decipher note. It seems to be sealed by some strong and complex magic. While searching... I may need to look elsewhere if I'm to find a way to decipher it. So this implies to me that the solution is not in the room. And not in room 15. I need to find it somewhere else. Where? I have no idea. And then this one seems to apply. So I should search Blake Manor for whatever else she may have hidden away in secret. We found the object in the vent that was in the luggage room, but this implies that seems to imply that there are other stashes somewhere around the manor. We also found the one after looking, the one in the hedge maze, or not the hedge maze, the garden. That was like this treasure map thing. Yeah, this one. This one got us to the old Irish grimoire, which gave us the sigils open and close, but those don't fit the one in the note. There's no connection here. You'd think it'd be open, but nope, it's not that. So, I guess my question to you, DNA, I guess you can do this in terms of the hint. Is there a hidden note? Is there a hidden note that I have not discovered yet? I've discovered the one in the luggage room. I've discovered the one on the treasure map in the garden. Is there another one that I need to find somewhere? If you can remember. Because I feel like that might be the key to deciphering this note here. There's something that you've not discovered, but for opening the box, I don't think it's a note. Yeah, this is not a note. This is not a box. It's like a secured piece of paper. It's not revealing what its contents, what it's supposed to say. I think it's a locket. I don't think I found a locket, if I recall correctly. Did I completely miss it then? Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen a locket. It's not show. It's not. Yeah. So. Okay. I don't suppose you can try to give me a hint of where you. Do you remember where you? Don't tell me where you found that locket necessarily. But can you give me a hint of where to look for it? I do actually remember where that was, but I don't want to spell it. Can you try to... How about what floor it's on? Sure, what floor is it on? Or what area is it in? Because there's several areas too. It's on the upper floor. I'm on, okay. I'm on the upper floor. Locket. In a hallway. A hallway? That's an unusual place. Okay, Maybe I wasn't looking carefully enough in the hallways. Alright. Let's, I will just look around then. Wait. Oh, this is off-center. Okay. Painting. Oh, this is marking the path that she took. Plant is turned over. Book. And we know that she went into the East Tower. Locket, huh? It doesn't... Okay, I'll ask this. Does it have anything to do with her escape from room 15 into the East Tower? That whole thing we saw. Yeah, yeah. Is it in this direction, or is it something? Could it be like something she dropped on as she was like moving away from here? Like this whole... I don't think so, but I might be misremembering the story. I could spend time just looking at this. And maybe I'll find... I mean, I have lots of time anyway. So, you know what? Yeah, I'll do this. I'll look at this. Ms. Dean must have collided with this when she left the building. And then, okay, so she bumped into that. And then she bumped into that. And then probably went that way. Believe she dropped it after doing something else. This painting as well. In the hallway. Okay. Let's check these other... We don't have any evidence that she was... Well, she never bumped into anything over here. I'm just going to check anyway. Globe. Portrait. Hourglass. Oh, I could wait for the hourglass. Okay. I'm not... Water closets over here. More portraits. I know Father Sinnott was like staring at this bust for some reason. It's not the atrium, is it? He scared me when I turned that corner. Yeah, no, I always check check the map so I know where people are. They usually tell me there. Let's check these small corridors here. So, what do we have here? A table. A book. Nope. That doesn't look interesting. Oh, and this corridor has... Oh, this goes to the West Tower. Oh, what the heck? Did I seriously not see this? When I went into Mr. Coventry's room? Was this always here? Wait a minute. Did I seriously not see this? Because I've already been through Mr. Coventry's bedroom actually twice. Oh my goodness. Okay. Honestly, if I didn't have any hints, I probably would have not. Damn it. Okay. A locket with the initials ED inscribed on the front. Evelyn Dean, perhaps? There it is. There's a sigil cut into one side. and a small vial of blood on the other. Uh-oh. What is this doing here? This also... Room 22, from my notes, this is where Mr. Coventry is staying. Ah. Oh, is that why? Hold on. Okay. I see. So, before this focus kept saying, investigate room 22. And it wasn't, the thing it was waiting for was not something inside the room. It was the locket just outside of it. And I just happened to just walk past it several times without looking down. That's kind of hard to notice, but... Yeah, okay. That's cool. It's just me being blind. Okay, so we can talk to Mr. Coventry about that. If we want to. I don't think he'll tell us anything. Okay, let's go back to room 15 and put that in. Man, I really got stuck on this part. But I'm glad I'm actually making progress here. Okay, finally. I believe I know what is needed here, so... Aha. How do I solve this one? I guess it's like this. And then around... There we go. Oh. Are these Ms. Dean's private notes? What did she want to hide so dearly? It's apparent I was right. I had little doubt, of course, but the jump from instinct to confirmation has been beyond imagining. I am the descendant of a Milesian ruler, one among 3. Oh. My power is not imagined nor subjective. It is written in the authority of blood. Those curling waves emblemize my blood. Power is for the deserving, it said. I thought it ominous at first, even a trap, but it's clear I was paranoid. Perhaps it is simply the truth. That symbol, she said it represents her bloodline. Then why do I recognize it from the sack in Mr. O'Finn's room? Is it possible that they share the same powerful Milesian ancestors? Okay, there's the link. Why was he also kidnapped? Aha. Okay, I'm starting to get a bit... We also, from the history that we know, we attended Mr... Well, in an alternate timeline from another save. We attended Dr. Callahan's talk, and we know that the Milesians, you know, they took over... They came with a truce with the Tuatha in Ireland, but they took the upper half, and then the other, all the Tuatha had to go down below. But I do wonder, whatever we're seeing here is maybe they're trying to come back up, just doing some sort of ritual, or maybe there's someone, that creature that we saw in the garden, maybe they're stuck up here and they want to go back home. That's why they were pointing toward the portal. It's giving me some thoughts here. But let's finally solve this one. Locket, file blood. Okay. Ms. Dean attended because... An invite promised information about her powerful Milesian ancestors? Okay.
Someone invited Miss Dean to the manor. Someone who knew about her Milesian lineage. They also seem to believe that she is a wellspring of magical potential. I've known people who are happy to exploit the skills of others. Did Miss Dean's mysterious correspondent really help her from the goodness of their heart?
Okay, so we know who... Yeah. We don't know who invited Ms. Dean. We know who invited us. That's Ms. Joyce and the staff. We don't know who invited Ms. Dean with that specific invitation.
Or rather, what were they getting out of it for themselves?
Mm-hmm.
Can I learn anything about the culprit from this?
New fact? They are Milesian themselves?
This is possible. But there is no way I can tell that from this letter.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's a bit of a stretch. They know Ms. Dean.
That seems unlikely. Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust. If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away.
This doesn't make sense. An organizer?
I don't. That may be on purpose, but it also may suggest the inviter was just another get.
Oh.
This is likely true. They admit they are a stranger, and that is certainly true.
Oh, in their letter. Okay.
Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust. If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away. Given that, I am looking for somebody with no prior history with Miss Dean.
Okay.
I have picked up another fact. I wonder if there's... And if not...
Okay, that's complete. So, let's see here. They have no... So, 8 out of 9 facts unlocked. They have no prior... They have no pre-manor history of Ms. Dean. So, can we use that to eliminate? She has avoided all association with Ms. Dean, so that does eliminate... I think that eliminates Ms. Mantovani. So... Again, we don't know Mr. Blake. He had never met Dean before she arrived, so that confirms Mr. Blake isn't on it. Again, everything is pointing at Mr. Coventry. He is extremely suspicious. Yep. Nothing seems to eliminate him. Okay, so now what? I've completed that. Do I just wait until the dinner? I feel like I was so worried about running out of time, but I think I've completed everything. Right? There's nothing else to do. Do I just run around and I have so much free time before it's not even dusk yet. I'm not even at 5 o'clock yet. So I could have gone to the talks and stuff. I'll go to the library. Okay. I mean, I think I've already... Oh, like library to waste time? I don't think the topics there... They don't actually cause you to spend time, I think. I'm paranoid that it's possible to solve Mr. O'Finn beforehand. Actually, let's look at... I guess that did open up Mr. O'Finn a bit here. Okay, so that's the final... That's what we were missing here. Oh, so maybe if I research Milesians again? No, I think that... Profile Mr. O'Finn. I can't really profile him if he's gone. Have you read the Irish magic in the library? I think I have. I'll double check. Since we've unlocked some things about Mr. O'Finn, we might as well check the library again. So Let's go... Where is it? It is this way. Man, everything was all because of that locket. So, yeah, Irish mythology. And all of these are, you know, they would be lit up if I hadn't looked at them yet, but yeah, these are all things I've already looked at. And they don't actually spend it doesn't cost me any time to do this. Irish gods. I've already looked at this. There is something to do. There's the anvil. But I checked the anvil. There's nothing to interact with there. It's possible that the strange I think the strange creature that... My theory is the strange creature that we're dealing with might be probably Goibnu. Because he's very shaped similarly. He has those two eyes and that sort of thing. So I think he might be stuck in this world. He's trying to go back to where he came from. Ogden carvings. Already did this one. I don't think there's any other topics unless I start looking at these things like Irish history. Standing stones, Great Famine. Yeah, surprisingly, none of these. I guess it kind of. I guess they don't want to. They don't want. I think the game devs decided not to make these cost time because they could foresee a player just going through all of this and just wasting a whole bunch of time looking at this stuff and ending up losing the game or getting very screwed over. I ran into this problem with playing Esoteric Ebb early on because White Heather, that's something new. I didn't profile. No, I didn't really. I think I only asked about his circle. I didn't ask about his other things. I did make observations on him, but I didn't finish profiling him. But yeah, Esoteric Ebb, there's a part where there's a kind of a library you can go to, but it does take up, I think I spent like 8 to 10 hours in game time. And that might have wasted a bit. That might have wasted time I could have done for like side quests. But the advantage though is because I did that, it would help with checks and like dice rolls that come in later on. So White Heather, what is this? Heather is found in abundance across Scotland, especially in the drier heathlands. There are several types, though most common and therefore most iconic is common heather, also known as ling. Ling is typically a pink-purple color, but a much rarer variety of ling with white flowers is also to be observed growing in the region. Yes, I already translated the staff. Yep. I used the Ogham, went back to his room, and did all that. White Heather is associated with battles and conflict, but is thought to bring good luck to anyone who carries it. One common usage of white ling with this superstition in mind is its inclusion in bridal bouquets. Not sure why that topic's there. Medicine. I've already looked at that. Oops. One thing we actually don't know is specifically what Miss Mantovani was diagnosed with. I think we're missing this part. And I think I tried talking to Dr. Callahan, but he was like, nope, I can't. Patient confidentiality, so I couldn't get any information from that. Sciences, let's see. Waveforms. In physics, it is understood that there are some forces that move in a manner akin to or best portrayed by a charted wave. This is what waveforms are, the visual representation of a force that moves, that is increases and decreases on some axis periodically over time. Whether this wave is a visual interpretation of a little wave or a less literal visual interpretation of the increase or decrease of a quality, blah, 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 is to determine by the graph itself or failing that any good scientist common sense. Okay. Waves. How they work. Psychology, dreams, blah, 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 dreams, pleasant or frightening, psychologist, essential dreams are mercurial, often forgotten after sleep. Yeah. Archaeology, canopic jars. We've already kind of gone over that. Oh, and I never looked up any geography. I'm going to be honest, I can't remember whether Mr. O'Finn was solvable before or after the Blake residence. It might be something I could just look up online and just maybe check. Oh, this is all the Irish mythology again. Irish folklore, she, people of the mound. Research translation. Have I done the staff? Logum recognition. Yeah, I got a vision when I unlocked the staff. Research translation. The Ogham language. I could check his room again. Because I don't think there's anything else in the library to help me. Yeah, Dina, if you want to help a little bit, you could look it up online. I could do it myself, but I might end up spoiling myself, but you could, a fact about him in the Blake residence. Yeah, maybe that might be what's missing here. Okay, his room is, oh, down here again. Oh, no, I'm at the right spot. Don't know if that's essential or not. Okay, well, let's take a look. Mrs. Mantovani is the last one, is that right? No, Ms. Mantovani is solved. It's just that we don't have... No, she's solved, but it's just that we didn't complete... We don't have all the facts about her. There's in some evidence pieces. The main missing piece is her diagnosis. We know that she's sick, but we don't know exactly what she's sick with. And I never figured out how to get that. I tried talking with the doctor, but that did not get me anywhere. Yeah, I don't know either. So yeah, I went to the staff. I looked at it. I translated that. Yeah, no, there's nothing else to do here with the staff. Same deal with the symbol, but we know that he never slept in the bed. Actually, he slept in his bedroll. You'd save now and go to the Blake residence? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Okay, let's try not to... Now the problem is I need to do stuff to make the time pass, so I'm like... Oh, wait a... Okay, I'm gonna save here. I have a... yeah, the hourglass. I never tried the hourglass. Which corridor was it in? It was in... I think it was in the southeast one. Are there multiple? Yeah, okay. But the one I remember is... oh, I just walked past one? Oh, I'm blind. I only remember this one. So, is there anything we need to do in between, though? Let's see. Talk of the history of region. I'll probably skip that. Bar closes at 7. Yeah, so I guess we can just do silent dinner. And then... there's nothing else to do. Okay. Hourglass. You can skip the next hour using the hourglass. Time can only be skipped forward and hours lost cannot be regained. Oh, this would have been useful before. Wait until the next hour. 48 minutes. Okay, I'll just do this several times then. We're going to skip the talk. Okay. At least I'm kind of glad. I kind of wonder if I didn't have the hint about the locket. I wonder how much time I'd waste. I mean, I would have had like 4 hours to like try to hunt it down. Okay, 7 o'clock. Bar is closing. And then... the silent dinner. Do I just go straight to the dining room? Is that what's supposed to happen? I do seem to be free to do what I want. Ms. I don't remember. I think it was Ms. Joyce who said I should just go to the dining room and then after... I do have to attend the dinner, right? I can't skip it. Is that correct? Or can I go straight to the... if there's a way to go straight to the... you need to attend? Yeah, okay. So... where is it? This way? Yep, this way. Oh, I can see some people already in there.
Mr. Ward, will you be joining the silent dinner?
Oh. Are you sure we need to attend? Look at this. There's a no option. Why is that an option? Attended? Okay. Well.
A reminder, sir, that the silent dinner is different to the other meals. Silent being the operative word here. No talking, please. Unless you'd like to upset our guests. And they're unnerved by staring, so none of that.
Okay, so this is going to be a silent dinner, then... I'm probably not getting any information or anything. It's just going to be kind of awkward.
Secondly, there will be no staff. We'll be having our own meal in the servants' hall. Though, of course, your food has already been prepared.
Okay.
Thirdly, I've been told to impress upon you that this is a deeply spiritual event. If you feel the need to leave, that's fine, but don't disturb anyone.
I see. Okay. Sure. I'm actually kind of curious of what this is now.
That should be all. If you'll allow me to show you to your seat.
Oh.
Ghosts? Lord save me. I cannot get used to this.
Who are these? Are these ancestors? Who are these people?
Laura. She returned for this, despite being freed.
Oh, that's okay. That's Mr. Dupre's friend. Is that Ms. Lau's husband? And then over here, that might be one of Ms. Quinn's siblings. Okay.
Mrs. Lau's husband.
Yeah.
Is that Mary Blake? Why is she facing away?
Oh. Interesting. Oh, is our brother going to show up in this chair over here? I wonder if her husband would be there if you didn't lock him away. Okay.
Alexander Quinn?
On the other table? Let's see.
I suppose I shouldn't stare. Varley said it upsets them. Then, I suppose, all there is to do is eat.
Oh.
What is this?
Oh, I see. This is how... I see. Yeah, I guess... This is how Ms. Joyce sneaks the key to you.
There is a key here.
Yeah.
You know, it reads Blake Residence Now.
Now?
Mrs. Joyce, I assume. Perhaps it's a good time to investigate, since the Marquess and most of the guests appear to be here.
Most of the guests. Who isn't here? Mr. Coventry? Can I actually get a sense of who's... Let's see. We got... Yeah, there's quite a few people here. Wait, is that Mr. Coventry? Well, no, he... Interesting. You look on the map here. He's in the dining room. Okay, he might show up later. Alright, Blake Residence. Should I go through the basement, I guess? Let me save here again. Because I think I saw that the basement was probably the better way of... Séance is less than an hour. Okay, 8:15. So I need to go around. Are there going to be jump scares and stuff? Oh, hold on here. Twitch is being funny here. Nope. Okay, we're all good here. Okay, please no jump scares. Oh, it's too quiet in here. It's too quiet in here. I don't like this. It's a long, long annex. Okay. Another annex? What is this? East... What? Wait. Why is the... Huh? That can't be the residence. I'm guessing this is intentional, right? this corridor that seems to go nowhere. Oh, there's a door I missed. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, no, basement. There we go. Okay. I was looking at the map, I'm like, there's no door labeled here. It just says basement, so I thought this was the only door here, but no, I forgot this was here. Oh, are you sure? There is less than 1 hour to the seance. Entering the Blake residence is a point of no return. Are you confident in the knowledge that you've gained about the culprit and suspects thus far? Why is there a bit of green left? Because we haven't solved these 4 mysteries, right? Right? That would make sense because we haven't even... Yeah, to complete these guys, we need to... We're assuming, at least for the Blakes and probably Mr. Coventry. Like, yeah. So, I think this is okay. Oh, everything's boarded up. Also, look at the top. Oh, no. What does this mean? Mrs. Joyce was right. Things are not right here. No kidding. Why is that painting? Oh, this is... Oh, I don't like this. Scary. Why is the knight looking away? Scattered papers. So here's a question. DNA. Is it still counting down how much time I'm using? I don't know if you figured this out because no. So I can just look around and not waste any time? Because I kind of thinking there's no limit. Okay, so I can be free to just poke around that. Debris. Drafts of invites for a handful of participants. Oh, excuse me. Only O'Finn, Dean, and Mantovani's names are here. What state of mind was he in? What state of mind is he in? Let's talk about Walter? Okay, if that's the case, then I'm gonna just look at everything. Is this fresh? It's fresh skull. It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. A defaced family portrait. Of who? Statue. These statues have been blindfolded. They've been turned to face the walls. Somebody did not want anyone, anything, watching them. These papers, the scrawlings on them are largely indecipherable and many pages are ruined from liquid being spilt on them. Gather mystics. Séance will channel their life energy. Psychic jolt. When the veil is at its thinnest. Open the portal. Wake the god from its sleep. Each letter S has been drawn over in red ink. Is this Lord Blake's doing? Or debris? What's in here? Another defaced painting. And then this is a... Oh, they have an elevator. This must be to allow Walter Blake to move between floors. That makes sense. Desk. Nothing in here. It's a bottle. Oh, that's evidence. Interesting. Okay. No jump scares so far, but I'm wary. That's locked on the right. A portrait of the Blake family. There's another one of these in the atrium, if I remember correctly. They look quite similar. This is locked. Why are there gates in here? And why are they locked? Lab. A lab. Why is there a statue right there? That's okay. I don't like the positioning of all this. This is I don't like this. Okay, I'm gonna save one more time. Okay, lab. What the hell is all this? Okay, let's start from the cupboard here. Personal records of the Blakes, including various journals and other accounts over the years. Jars full of human organs and animals preserved in a strange fluid. An assortment of chemicals and poisons. Records of experiments. I am not knowledgeable enough to wholly make sense of them, but they seem unorthodox. From the notes, these seem to be ancient scrolls of dark magic. Okay. The dilution of generations. A smear would not be enough to open the gate. Not a drop could be wasted to ensure success. The note. The blood must be fresh. They cannot perish before exsanguination. So they're trying to draw blood from a subject but not keep them alive for the time of the ritual. For just long enough for the ritual to complete. Jars. Financials, including land and other assets. Books written in many languages, none which I can read. Blueprints of the ground. It seems he was looking for something hidden here. Nothing in the bin. Library. Books on magic and fringe sciences. A very different selection to the library in the hotel. Phrenology bust. Why do I want to use it? A scientific bust. The head is covered in many segments, each with letters on them. They seem to press inwards. I wonder why. Oh, it's a code. It also looks like an elemental table. Okay, so that's something. There's probably a secret door behind this, so we'll figure that out in a sec. A range of scientific equipment, but I cannot make out the specifics of the experiment, if indeed these are all related to the one project. Research for various contraptions like the voltaic battery in the telegraph room. Ah, we repaired that. Work on distilling power from blood. Oh. I see. Table of elements. Oh. Okay, this is kind of fun because I know this is very different from the table of elements we know today. This is end of the 19th century elements. So they only got as far as 89. Actinium, it seems. Okay, so that's going to be useful. Esoteric book. This book seems to be part science, part occult. An attempt to marry the two? Ooh, observations. I can't begin to imagine what this represents. Whatever meaning this may have, it's lost on me. Oh, there's some weird numbering system here. I don't understand the text as a whole, but some parts of this grid have been circled. 74, 53, 26. Okay, that's gonna have to come in later. Schematics for some kind of machine that harnesses light to some end. Or lightning to some end. Alright, let's look at what these chalkboards say. The gate is sealed by 3 locks, each requiring the blood of the Milesian who locked it. Oh. Uh-oh. I just had a realization. So we have Ms. Dean, and we have Mr. O'Finn. Are we the third person? Are we the third Milesian? Are we walking to a trap? Yeah, I have a feeling, because I don't know who else the third person would be, so it's gotta be us, right? Probably. And then we look at this one. It looks to be some sort of lineage map. It starts with 3 names from long ago: Eberfin, Amergin, and Aramon. So, oh, it's a family tree. It's the root trees are dead. It works its way down then to modern times. At the bottom, many names are struck out, but 2 are circled: Evelyn Dean and Dom Hollow Finn. Okay, so, they figured out Dean and they figured out O'Finn, but they actually doesn't look like they know the third one. The third lineage has been erased after the name Gran Ni Amergin. Who is the third bloodline? It's me. I think it's me. I can't think of anybody else here. Okay, everything, so much is going on here. His residence is covered in his insane ramblings. Oh boy. Anything about Walter here? No, where is Walter? Oh, yeah. Walter is nowhere to be seen. What happened with him? Okay, so what am I? Let's look at this. Look at this bust again. I don't think there's anything else to look at here. There must be a code here, but which buttons and in what order? Okay, I see. So I think it might just be the numbers, right? So 74, 53, 26. So, whoops. Guess we'll just look at this one. 74 is W. What is it again? 74, 53, 26. 53, which is I, W, I, and 26. Wife. Oh no. Wait a minute. So is is Lord Blake not even not just trying to talk with his wife, his dead wife? Is he trying to resurrect her, or at least take her blood? What is happening? I don't know. Okay, let's do this. W I. Where's FE on this? FE. I can't see it here. Huh? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Wife. Are the floorboards shaking? Yep. Secret door. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I don't overwrite my saves here. But let's take a look. Is this a shrine to Mary Blake? I don't think I should touch anything in here. Okay, there's literally nothing to touch at all, so that's okay. Entrance hall is this way. Oh, and now we're on the other side of the hall. This is locked. I feel like we're having a nice grand tour here. Alright, what is this? A scroll. It seems to map the Blake lineage back as far as Edward Blake, the man who built this place and planted his family here. It looks like one branch of the family has been erased. I cannot make out any names, but from this, they would be cousins of the Marquess. Why are those eliminated? An account stating that once he had taken the fort here, Edward Blake forced himself on the chieftain's daughter. Her name was Granny Amergin, and she bore him a son. Thus was the Blake line carried on, intertwined with the people of this place. Oh, okay, so it's not us. We, the Blake family, is the third family. So is he going to use Walter for the sacrifice here? There's no record of what happened to her after the birth. The letter P has been scrawled across the page with red ink. P. We saw S on the first thing. And now we saw P. What does that mean? Empty bedroom. That's ominous. There's nothing... Oh, this is scary. Books. Books on Irish mythology, magic, and the old ways. Sections on Tir na Nog have been circled. That's the land of eternal youth, the Irish afterlife. Scrolled across this, we will send that thing through the portal in exchange for Mary. Also, I'm going to switch my model over here to the other side so it's a little easier to read. I'll switch it back once we get some dialogue here. We will send that thing through the portal in exchange for Mary. Okay, so they are sending that creature back. It's a trade to get Mary back? The letter Y has been repeatedly circled in red ink. Again, the Y. Hold on, I'm gonna look up... Not this one, but actually this. Let's look at all of the pieces of evidence we have so far. There seems to be some spelling going on. So there's an S, P, and Y. But I don't know what... I mean, it spells spy so far. Third bloodline. Who's the third bloodline? The Blake families. Yep. I like the animations on this. It's very fun. Looking at all the connections. S, P, Y. Okay, so at least from the... I was worried that we might have missed one, but it looks like we got all of them, so... Yeah. S, P, Y. There might be more after this. What are we looking at? A mattress? A projector? A safe? A wardrobe? Nothing in the wardrobe. There's a note here. It's a listing of all Blake family birth records with all names marked off but two, Jonathan Blake and Walter Blake. Across the page is scrawled, "It must be." Has this been where he's been sleeping? Has Blake been sleeping in here? Okay. Wait a minute. So, hold on. This is... We eliminated Blake because he's in mourning. Is that a lie? Because, I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, let's play around with this projector. A simple projector with the lens cap still on, but doesn't have any slides. Remove the lens cap. Okay, and just light. Am I missing something? Do I have to play with these dials? Look at the projection. Oh, I see an outline of a symbol here. It's just a wall. Granted, it's a well-lit one. Then we have this safe. Find the safe code. That code we had for the door, that secret door doesn't fit because it's like 72. That's not one of these. But it looks like we have to come back to the safe at some point. Safe code, an old safe. Oh, wait a minute. I think I already know this. SPY. It seems to... Okay. I'm glad I pointed it out there. I probably wouldn't have made that connection. SPY. What's the... Oh no. Yeah. If Z... Okay, Y is 25. It's like, if it goes from 1 to 26. Or is it 0 from 26? Because it goes from 0 to... Yeah. So is it 25 or 26? Let's assume it is 26, I guess. And then S would be, oh boy, 26. So if Y is 25, if Z is 26, Y is 25. STUVWXY. STUVWX. STUVWXY. So if Y is 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19. So S would be 19. And then P would be 18. So this would be 19, 18, 25? Let's try it. 19. And then I have to go all the way around to 18. And then 25. A very, very long. Oh shit, I missed it. Damn it. Crap. So 19. 18. 25. No. Okay. So let's assume that it starts from 0 then. So then if it's 19, 18, 25, then it would be instead 18, 17, 24. 18. $17. $24. No. What is it? Maybe there's some sort of cipher that maybe it's at some different number that I don't know of. Okay, so maybe my assumption's wrong there. I'll leave that alone. But there doesn't seem to be anything else I can do with the projector. There does seem to be a faint line to do some sort of symbol. But I can't seem to do that. Find the safe code. There must be clues nearby which will help me decipher the code to open the safe. I think I've checked everything. It's a subtle hint. There could be something interesting here. Bye. Maybe something else nearby. Where? Listing of all Blake family birth records. Across the page, it must be. I'm afraid I'm not getting what... Yeah, the hint you're giving is not clicking in my head right now. With all names marked off but two, Jonathan Blake and Walter Blake. Across the page, nearby may not be in the same room, perhaps. I have to go back. I don't want to go back. No. I don't want to go back to the silly room. I mean, I checked all these already. Do I have to go in the... Do I have to go back in the scary... This room here? I don't want to. But I'll go in anyway. The laboratory? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Wait. Oh, really? I was kind of... I kind of dismissed that because the numbers in the periodic table go all the way up to 70, but okay. I guess. So if I... Actually, I don't need to go back to the laboratory. I can just look it up here. SP... Oh, here we go. SP... Oh, 39. Okay. I see. Yeah, no, I just missed it because the range of the numbers goes past what was possible with the safe, but... Okay, well, what was it again? Shit, I forgot. So it is 16, 15, 39. 16... 16... Yeah, no, yeah, Really, TNA? Yeah, no, all the documents you can just read again. Because they're marked as evidence. 39. Check. Here we go. Ah. A pile of projector slides. And this, a stone with a hole carved in the center. Why would this be in a safe? The note says, these hagstones will keep us safe during the seance. Make sure Walter has one. Oh, they have their own protection too. I may take one too. I think we already have protection from Laura's spirit, but sure. More. Why not add more protection? Can't go wrong with that. Stars. We're doing some astronomy here. Is there a pattern hidden among the stars? I'll adjust the dials and see if a solution will make itself clear. Okay. Oh, it's one of these sort of things. Let me just check these other positions. Okay, so there's one position that seems to be the best here. Oh, there's this one. Oh, and then this one's good for that one. Aha. I've seen this before in my dreams. I wonder. Okie doke. Save again. Just gonna run out of saves here. This is the same oh, yep, you said that already. Use, look at the, do the thing. Oh. I wish I hadn't expected that. What are you hiding, Marquess? Walter, are you in here? Hello? I seem to be in an empty closet. Oh. The wall has sealed itself up. There is no going back. Oh, great. Alright. Can we finally meet Walter? Aha. Somebody's coming. Aha.
My boy.
Oh, I should switch myself here. Oop.
I know this is hard for you. But think of your mother. Your sacrifice will bring her back to us. And bring you back to me. Your chair gone. Your voice restored. You will not be dead for long. I promise.
Sorry to interrupt, sirs.
Oh, Mrs. Joyce is here.
They're ready for you at the seance.
Yes, of course.
It's interesting that she's here, but she has access. Well, I guess she does have access to the manor, but I guess she just she wasn't able to investigate the rest of it like we did.
What on earth?
Wait. He's not there?
Oh, young master, you look so smart.
Okay.
His mother would be so proud.
Is he a spirit?
She will be, yes. We had best get moving. Time, as they say, waits for no man.
It's either that or he gained the ability to become invisible.
Marquez and the housekeeper spoke as if it wasn't. Were they under another spell? Is Walter Blake even real? Oh, he must be. I've seen his portraits in the manor.
This is such a wacky game. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, there are toys here. Toy soldier. A toy soldier in mint... Oh, I'll switch over again. Sorry about this. Yeah, there's an easier way to do this. A toy soldier in mint condition. I don't think it's ever been played with. A jack-in-the-box. Its springs are stiff with disuse. Stories about a little boy's adventures on the hunt for long-lost treasure. There's no indication it's ever been opened. None of these toys have been used. A children's book about a little girl who lives with her grandfather in the mountains. The pages are stuck together like it's brand new. Nothing in the drawers. This is so creepy. I love the atmosphere they've made of this game. This is like... They're very little jump scares, but it just kind of feels like there could be just one right around the corner. You never know when it's going to happen. Tales of a Little White Rabbit and the Value of Being Kind. I can't imagine it's ever been read. A collection of short stories for small children, each imparting a biblical lesson. It looks completely untouched, yet it's lying on the floor as though it's been just been read. Yeah, no, I'm starting to get a sense that maybe the spirit is reading these books, but Spotless alphabet blocks arranged to spell the word God in a wheelbarrow that looks as good as new. Oh, the tray. These meals are untouched and cold, but they are fresh, prepared earlier today. That's weird. Okay. Dog on wheels. A little dog on wheels. No phrase in its leash. No paint off its wheels. A painting of Mary Blake. There's a little bed there. A stuffed bear that looks as though it's never had the joy of being held. A rocking horse. Its polish isn't even scratched. Okay, I think we've explored everything in here. Interesting that... I wonder what the purpose of this secret... Oh, shoes. I missed this. Pairs of different sized children's shoes awaiting breaking in. Does that eliminate Mr. Blake, Master Blake? I think it does. He wears a child's shoe. He can't be him. So let's finally eliminate him. He is under the same spell as the staff. Yeah, no, I think we've... Based on all... If we just look at the facts, it's Mr. Coventry. Right? Like, everyone else has been eliminated in some way. Unless I've gotten something wrong here. But whatever whatever Mr. Blake is doing, I'm like... Something's going on. I'm glad I came back here and looked at shoes, because I was, So this is a very empty closet, now I think about it. Just the empty closet, the only thing are shoes. That's creepy. Okay. Alright. Let's keep going. Just gonna save again. Okay, so we've done the full... Oh, and this gate's unlocked. I assume they took the elevator. Yeah. So now what? What am I supposed to do now? I guess, are we going to the seance at this point? Oh, shit. That portrait. I wonder. Oh, okay. Jonathan Blake. He looks younger here and more content. There's a glint of something missing from his expression. Hunger, sorrow. I cannot tell. Mary Blake. Her expression is unhappy.
The young master is here, but... No. Wait. This paint is different. It's fresher. Newer. Somebody has added him to the picture and altered the mother's arms to hold him.
What?
He isn't real. He is a fabrication that the Marquess and the staff seem to believe is real. But why?
And now it's hypothesis time. Why? Is he a representation of the manor? Is he some sort of spirit? What am I looking at here? What is this? Jonathan Blake intends to... Oh boy. Intends to... sacrifice his... Ah, okay, I see. Sacrifice his son to resurrect his wife. But Walter Blake isn't real.
Walter Blake seems to be a shared hallucination between at least the staff and the Marquess. But the paintings of him, they are very real. He has been freshly painted in over original paintings. It's a very good forgery. I only realized when I knew to look for it. How can that be?
The real Walter Blake is now gone?
Perhaps. But even if this were the case, I'm not sure how it would help the investigation.
Okay, I thought that would be the most, you know, maybe he died and then there's some curse that made them forget. They pretend that he's still around. That was my first guess. The culprit hired artists. The culprit is a skilled painter. Wait a minute, Mr. Coventry. Is he a painter? No, he's a jeweler. The culprit hired artists.
With this volume of work needed, they would have been smuggling.
So not that. Are they a skilled
This
painter?
level of replication, not just here, but in all the portraits, suggests the culprit is an expert artist.
Mr. Coventry is a jeweler. They're not an artist.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could... And if not, what...
They're a skilled painter. Oh, Walter Blake is not a real boy, but some form of mass hallucination that the Marquess and the staff are experiencing. This ritual doesn't seem like anyone is going to survive. It's also my last chance to find and save Evelyn Dean. I need to get out there and stop it. Okay. So... Okay. They are a skilled artist. I just want to double check something here. Yeah, so that definitely eliminates Mr. Sinnoh because he's a terrible artist. But Mr. Coventry... Oh yes, no, I remember. He has painted many fine pieces in his room. Da-da-da. Yep. That makes him extremely suspicious now. I forgot about that fact. Okay. I have an odd stone. Stop the seance. Okay, so do I just go for it then? I think. I'm not sure if I should save somewhere here. Let's go for it. How do I get out of here? Where's the... Oh, this way. Ah, and conveniently, it's 9 o'clock. Grand Séance in the Hedge Maze. Oh, I have to... I lost track of time. The séance will be starting soon. I need to get out to the hedge maze and put a stop to this before it is too late. Okay, good. I don't have to walk that whole way. I don't want to do that. Ooh. Nope, there's the wheelchair.
The circle is sealed. We call now upon the spirits.
Looks like they have begun. Okay. I see, but not everybody's attending. There's an empty space here. It's for me, waiting for me. I shouldn't keep them waiting any longer.
To come forth, be witnessed by us, be heard by us. Age posco. Nego te recusare.
Good lord.
I wonder what would have happened if you didn't stop Mrs. Joyce. Would she have killed Mrs. Mantovani, I wonder? She might have attempted it, I'd imagine. What the heck? Okay, this is protect... Uh-oh. Well, too bad for that. I'm alive, I'm okay. But Carmela, she's... and the others, I don't know. Oh. She's dead. She was expecting this would happen. Ms. Mantovani's death. Oh, it says R.I.P. there. Okay. Interesting. So there's, let's see, 4 over here, 2 over here. I can't interact with them. Oh. Hello. We seem to have summoned some friends here. I think Mr. O'Finn required some more evidence to be collected while he was alive. That, or I don't know. Oh, so have I screwed myself? I haven't completed Mr. O'Finn. That's not good. Okay, looks like we're going through this hedge maze. Oh, creatures there. More creatures. Yep, nope, not going that way. Looks like we're heading toward the portal. Oh, here we go.
The energy goes this way. But how?
Let me switch over here.
My head.
Speak your name to enter.
It wants the culprit's name. But who?
Oh. We're going to select the culprit, huh? I think it's Mr. Coventry.
Welcome, Simon.
Mm-hmm. It seems like the correct answer. The mausoleum. A lever. Oh. What is all this? It is worth noting there is time. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. That's just closing. I'm gonna save again here. Bedding. A bed with research materials on it. Was Coventry sleeping down here before the event? The tag says Ms. Dean, so this is where it was brought. That's where her luggage went. Okay. Pile of papers.
A collection of papers. A birth certificate. And a journal. It's the birth certificate of a Henry Blake, who seems to be the older cousin of Jonathan Blake, the actual heir to the title and lands here.
Oh.
His father died when he was still a young lad. Rather than pass the title and lands to Henry, an attempt was made on his life by Jonathan Blake's father.
Oh.
Henry's mother took him and fled. She died soon after, leaving him alone in the world. All he had were his father's notes, the notes that resulted in his death. Among them, the sigil. He spent much of his life studying the occult to make sense of the sigil. And eventually, much older, he returned to the manor, armed with the understanding of the ground's secrets. He had adopted the identity of Simon Coventry, a man who had also recently lost his wife.
Oh.
Over this, he bonded with the Marquess, and used that to gain the access he needed to search the grounds.
I see.
He found the chamber his father had died opening, and was able to get inside.
Sneaky bastard. Okay.
That is where he discovered Guivenu, locked in a deep sleep.
Mm-hmm.
The god's dreams already colored by the events happening around him. Coventry took advantage of this through prayer and something he calls his Shrine of Images. And Guivenu's dreams reshaped the minds of everyone around him into thinking there was a Walter Blake who's been crippled in the accident that killed his mother.
Wow.
Because to unlock the gate he needs Blake blood. It says here they are the last of the third Milesian bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
The Marquess will kill himself, thinking he both kills and frees his son. The god's dream can't force anyone to act outside of their interest. He couldn't be made to kill himself, but he could be tricked into doing it for the right reason.
Mm-hmm.
Then with Blake gone and the god freed, Coventry will ask for his reward, to have his youth returned. He will then take his place as the heir in the form of Walter Blake, the son with paintings, documents and mesmerized staff to vouch for him as the next in line to the title.
Wow. Okay. That's a plan. Okay, so we have a hypothesis about Simon. Sigil. Not sure what the significance of that is. Photograph of Walter Blake, but the writing on the back says Henry Blake, 1836. Here lies Norman Blake, died in Church Cave in 1805 to 1836. Where it says buried as he lived alone is scratched over frantically. No, same thing. I'm also a little concerned I might be wasting time because the time is counting down. I wonder if it might affect the ending here, but let's keep looking here. Notes on the ritual I found under Ms. Dean's bed. Mr. O'Finn's too. Some rough notes. O'Finn recognized me after all these years. He was only a child when I visited his camp seeking their wisdom. Even my own flesh and blood didn't know me. In hindsight, I was probably memorable enough, a wealthy outsider coming to ask of their god. I shouldn't have panicked and attacked him though. That was risky. Gah. But what if he outed me? Thankfully, I played in those catacombs as a lad and know all their secrets. My back is in agony today for it. I have taken most of a bottle to ease the pain. By tonight, back troubles will be a future problem. This time, I will care better for my joints. Okay, so that's pretty much admitting all painkillers. Yeah, that he kidnapped him. Paintings. Various paintings of Walter Blake that Coventry must have discarded for whatever mistakes he feared people would see through. The reference photograph was Henry Blake 1840 written on the back. Okay. Let's hypothesize here. And I hope I run into a fact about... Well, I guess we'll run into Mr. O'Finn and then maybe we can complete his investigation, but we'll see. Simon Coventry's goal is to free the entity in order to assume the role of his... Wait, no. To free... Yeah, the entity of his... This doesn't make too much sense here. Role of his... To free... Because his real identity is ousted heir Henry Blake, so that goes there. To inherit his... executor... To assume the role... Assume the role of his... To inherit his ancestral home because his real identity is ousted heir. I'm kind of working backwards here. In order to assume the role of his executor Walter Blake to inherit... The goal to free the entity. What am I missing here? Is to free dead wife? Is that? No. Simon Coventry's goal is to free the entity in order to assume the role of his... magical fabrication, Walter Blake, to inherit his ancestral home because his real identity is ousted heir Henry Blake. There we go. That's what I was That's what I was missing there.
Simon Coventry is really Henry Blake, ousted heir of the Blake title and fortunes. He has returned with the intent of using magic to reclaim what was taken from him. I need to stop him.
Okay. Save again, but I want to make sure I don't gotta be careful what I save here, because this is the last one from 225. I'll do this one at 3. Shall do 308, this one here. Am I missing? So the only things left are these two. Oh, we have the culprit as well. Oh, and then the ritual. Let's watch this one go. This sort of stuff. Yep. Mm-hmm. The same person. Mm-hmm. I kind of like the... It's really cool that the idea of making photographs and making them turn into real thoughts. It's kind of... In a way, it's kind of reminiscent of like Mist and stuff. Because... in a way, you're instead, in that case, you're writing, you're making up a world. Let's see if I've done this right. I don't think I have. Nope, that's not correct. Let's try this. Nope, that's not correct. I can actually start from here. Ah, there we go. Oh, I see. We exit out and we're at the church. Very fitting. Okay. There's no spooky ghost behind the church. Okay. And there's all the creatures out in the graveyard. Great. Amazing. Oh. There's more of them. They're closing in on the church. I'd imagine if you ran into these guys, you'd probably get killed, right? That's probably a bad end, I'd imagine. What the heck? Whose body is there? What? Oh, the Reverend. He's been murdered. Oh, okay, the side character he ran the Protestant service. Okay. Cool. Great. Okay, so we're just gonna go... Oh, shit. The Fae are inside the church. There's nowhere left to go. Is this gonna be like the dreams that we saw? Like a long... What the heck is all this? Oh, that looks like Goibnu. And Mr. Coventry is praying to him. Coventry, Henry Blake, he's praying to the entity. To the smithing god, Goibnu. There's... Okay. Is there anything else to look at? There's a half-eaten sandwich. Very important. I can look inside. Okay, let's look at these two first.
It's Mr. O'Finn. He seems to still be alive. I can't see a way to open this and get him out. Miss Dean! I need to find a way to get her out while she's still alive.
Okay. Oh.
No tears now. Not long to go. Mummy will be home soon. Thanks to you. You big, brave boy. This will only hurt a moment. Then Daddy will talk with the floating man and bring you and her back. Then we'll all be together again. One big, happy family. What are you doing here? I won't let you stop this.
I need to get through to him. How are we gonna even do that? Oh, okay, ritual hypothesis. You cannot save... Cannot save your... Oh, this is what we're trying to tell Mr. Blake. Okay. You cannot save your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake so he can take over your ancestral home. Here goes nothing. Oh. Shit. Is that the right answer? Cannot save your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake so he can take over your ancestral home.
But I would have all I could ever... Who was restraining me? And where is my son? Where is my boy? He should be here, shouldn't he? No.
No, I think Lord Blake's gonna have a breakdown because the son that he thought existed doesn't even exist.
I thought... No. I didn't.
No?
They were not my thoughts. Not at all. They were put there. There is no Walter. Just a cruel illusion. Oh, my boy. Taken from me. And Mary. My Mary. She is truly gone. Never coming back. Who would make a man think such things? Have such hope? You're right. I have been fooled. By a relation I did not even know existed.
Okay. He's actually taking this a lot better than I expected.
Fooled by the only real flesh and blood that I have.
Uh-oh, he mad. Yep. I don't think this is gonna end well.
Get off me, you fool!
How could you do this to me? You gave me hope. You gave me a son. Only to take them from me?
Some lucidity, is it? I am only doing to you what your grandfather did to me. I should have been the Marquess of Dune. And I will be. Islam, Jonathan. You will be nothing!
Oh. Okay. Okay, so both Blakes are now mixed into the vat. The Marquess could not be saved. Marquess Blake was determined to resurrect his wife at any cost, but he had been tricked into nearly sacrificing himself by the ousted heir Henry Blake, posing as Simon Coventry. Okay. Let me see here. So this is connected to... Oh, it's just checked off. So, Mr. Affin is... Okay. Yeah, I feel kind of bad that I didn't complete this, but I don't know. We'll just keep going here. Standing stone. What is all this? Oh.
The Tuatha Danann and the Milesians faced off for the final time at the Battle of Tal'Tiu. After much death, a truce was called. They agreed to halve the land between them. However, the Milesians tricked the gods by claiming the top half, so the Tuatha Danann went below ground through this here portal. Weavna stayed behind to build a lock for the portal that could only be opened again by him and the 3 Milesian leaders, using their blood.
I see. Okay.
Once the portal was closed, he fell into a deep slumber, from which his dreams inspired those who lived here for millennia.
So he doesn't want to go back. He
came to the land once again.
He sacrificed. Well, I guess he sort of sacrificed himself to stay above ground. Till war came to the land again between the Blakes, or no, some other war.
Cromwell and his forces arrived.
Cromwell.
Led in this region by Edward Blake.
Mm-hmm.
They killed those living here, the people Guivna had formed a bond with over the generations. Their blood seeped into this chamber and tainted his dreams. He felt alone and scared. He feels alone and scared still.
See. He doesn't... Okay, so the god is just an innocent bystander in all this. Okay. Yeah.
He just wants to go home to his people.
Yeah, okay. Just wants to go home. There's the portal back there. Yeah, Coventry seeded the idea into the god's mind to keep it front and center in his thoughts so they would be present in his dreams, which is how it infiltrated the minds of the staff and guests here, tricking everyone into believing the child was real, and how he clouded everyone's mind with about Ms. Dean's disappearance in her room, as well as the staff's mind as to their having met him before this event. I see, so the paintings changed the dreams that the god was having. Okay. And also Mary here. Painting of Mary. Henry Blake wield grief like a whip to a slave. Okay, let's take a look here. A broken pillar. Clearly it had a sigil carved into it, but I cannot make it out now. A pillar with a sigil carved into it, but what is it for? So, save again here. Okay, so there's clearly some sort of puzzle here. Ancient machine. To open the portal, we need the blood of... We have these two, but we don't... Those two just died. They're in there. So these look much older than the vats. Perhaps they're the original locks that the Milesians used to seal the gate. Okay. I mean, I can't go in myself, so that would not work. What am I supposed to do? These dials, they seem to be a kind of control panel. I should be able to arrange them in such a way to allow me to perform a sigil here. But what sigil? Oh. Open, close, release. Oh no. It would be open, right? I don't know what release, what the difference is between open and release here is. Antispane. Release. Actually, oh wait, no, this is the sigil we got from Father Synod. A sigil Father Synod claims has the ability to kill a powerful otherworldly entity's body, thus freeing its soul. Ms. Dean's note in her grimoire translated this name as release. Okay, and then open. Okay, and then close. Okay, I'm gonna try release first, so how would that look like on here though? Change dial. Is it supposed to be like this? Nothing happened. How do you make it look like this? This would be close. Something like this, maybe? Something is happening. Uh-oh. That's not exactly what I wanted. Can I exit? Can I not do this one? I can still change the dials, right? No, I want to change. Okay, good. Okay, good. Hoo-hoo. So that one was close. That's not what I want to do. How do you do this one? This is... Okay, so this, and then... the middle would be... I guess... this? Yeah, okay. I think I see it. This one? Ah, here we go. So, start from here. Do that, and then around... Nope, that doesn't work. Then around like this. There we go. Release. Let's try this one. Oh. His mortal body is gone. And he got freed. Yay. We free those two. But I didn't solve Mr. O'Finn's thing, so I'm like, I didn't complete everything. But it's a pretty good ending, I guess. Yeah, okay. Did have a read online. I have a feeling you would have had to spoken with him more before he disappeared, but I may be wrong. Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, kind of I guess because he's actually one of the first people you see outside your because he hangs out in the atrium quite a bit at the beginning of the game. But I actually kind of just didn't I just didn't talk with him that much. There's mixed info online. Oh. Huh. That's weird. Alright, well,
This is where the man who saved my life spends his time.
we don't actually like you, Miss Dean. Does it matter with him, though? I think it's just more like, I just want to complete everything. I don't know if it affects the ending, but we'll see.
You'll join me.
Yes. I think at the very least, I will give you a drink.
Okay, so we saved Miss Dean.
Freed from the vase's curse, Miss Hisham.
Oh, I think I see. All those personal mysteries, they affect what you see at the ending here. So we're going to get everybody else's like good ending, I would say, but for Mr. O'Finn, it's probably going to be something different. So we missed because we didn't complete his mystery. Yeah, you got. Yeah, so freed from the vase's curse. Okay, I'll just let him read this. So he says, okay.
Miss Montavani's family were devastated with the news of her death, but at least her last wish had been carried out, and they were set for many comfortable years.
Okay, nice. Cool.
Mr. O'Mara's angel led him deep into the unknown parts of the world. I never learned in search of what.
Okay, he became an explorer. Cool.
With the curse lifted, Miss Quinn was free to raise her siblings in safety. She supported them only by her earnings as a poet.
Nice.
Mrs. Darcy disposed of her husband's ghost on her route home.
Oh.
She later turned the events of the manor into the acclaimed horror novel, Eldritch House.
Okay. She said she did what she was going to do. She's going to dump her husband's spirit into a ring at the bottom of the sea. I kind of feel like this is going to come back to her because some fish is going to eat up that ring, or someone's going to, you just break that ring and the spirit will come back. So I don't know. I feel like that's not over.
Mr. Hunter left the manor and spent his remaining years breeding champion horses for the MacLeod family.
Yeah. Ms. Darcy certainly murdered him, but it sounded like he was not the best husband either, so yeah, I don't know. Definitely not, probably not worth, I don't know what his exact, I can't remember what his crimes exactly were, but Mr. Hunter, okay, cool. Pretty standard happy life there.
Mr. Doyle left Ireland to see the world.
Nice.
Free from his obligation, Mr. Dupre returned to New Orleans.
Okay. Yeah.
With a newly opened mind, Mrs. Joyce accompanied him to the New World.
Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of nice. Huh. I didn't expect a friendship to... Okay. Cool.
Mr. Toussaint shared his account of the séance with his societal fellows. After which, it was agreed he should spearhead a new department of supernatural investigations.
If you recall with this, so Mr. Toussaint was butting heads with his society because they were trying... their job was to investigate magic, but they were thinking of, we should be dabbling magic ourselves to investigate magic. So I don't know what the outcome of that was, but it sounds like he got a better position in society, so that's good for him.
He also published a paper, thoroughly correcting every element that Mrs. Darcy had embellished in her novel.
Cool, okay.
Miss Callahan finally retired and passed the role of Dree on the Dr. Callahan.
Oh, actually, that last line from Mr. Toussaint, that would only appear, I think that would only appear if you solve Miss Darcy's mystery, so that's interesting. Okay, good. Callahan.
Mrs. Erickson destroyed all remnants of her magical persona and started a new life away from all things supernatural.
I gotta admit, Miss Erickson was kind of like she's definitely the tutorial lady, because she was completely irrelevant for the rest of the story. Like, we solved her mystery and it was like, okay, we don't care about you anymore. So, yeah. She didn't help out with any of the other mysteries. Like, a lot of the other mysteries were like, oh, Dr. Callahan helped her, or Mr. Dupre helped this person. She did nothing. Unfortunately, so.
With her family lands returned to her, along with the Quinn fortune, Miss Barbosa began a new life in Ireland.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Mrs. Lau and Miss MacLeod retired to a cottage outside London. They never attended another mystical event.
Nice. Actually, I'm thinking maybe Mr. O'Finn might not even be mentioned here in this ending. He could just be omitted. We'll see. Oh.
Mr. O'Finn went deep into the forest and was never seen again.
Okay. Is that sound same as the ending you got? Because I have a feeling it isn't. This seems a bit less happy. I think that was the same. Really? Huh. Okay. Well, Druid be druiding.
Miss Murphy continued the studies she began under Miss Dean and used that power to create a better life for herself.
Nice.
With Miss Callahan's help, she was able to reunite with her daughter.
Nice. You know, it does. I feel like there's probably a better ending for Mr. Finn.
And spent his last few years exploring the forests of Ireland with his hound, Seamus.
Oh, his dog's named after Mr. Doyle. That's cool.
Mr. Skerritt established the Skerritt Foundation,
Uh-huh.
which set up schools and hospitals for the underprivileged. He is thought of fondly by those he helped.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Varley used the treasure to purchase the manor. He turned it into a refuge for lost souls.
Oh, interesting.
He kept the name Blake Manor.
Detective Ward saved 21 out of 21 people. 36 out of 37 mysteries solved. Ah. Dang it. Okay. It does kind of make me wonder if I should try to play this again and try to get that. But I don't know. Pretty good, I guess. We saved everyone at least. Wow. Yeah, no. I can't work out what would be different for his ending. I think maybe if you look at YouTube and look for other people's playthroughs or look for endings, you can probably look it up from there. So, yeah, like there's probably like someone's probably done a perfect ending of the game, and you'll probably see maybe something different there. But yeah. Amazing game. Fantastic. Outstanding game. Like, definitely along the lines, it's definitely up there along with Blueprints and Root Trees. Yeah, this was very cool. Yeah, there's some tedious bits. I think the main thing I was worried about in this game was I felt like because time was so limited, I felt like I had to really actually make sure to spend my time carefully. But it turns out I was definitely worrying during the second day on Sunday. But then I realized by the time I solved as much as I could, and I was only like 4 o'clock, and I had like 4 hours to waste, so maybe I didn't have to worry. I don't like the part. Yeah, again, I don't like the part that it sounds like I'll look it up again, but it sounds like Mr. O'Finn's mystery's locked when he goes missing. I don't really like that. It kind of makes me feel like, how am I supposed to know that he was gonna disappear and I'd be locked out of solving that? Just looking at someone else's ending, it looks the same to me? Interesting. Okay. I'm sure, okay, so maybe the only thing is just a sense of completion. Maybe there's probably an achievement for that. So if you complete all the mysteries, it'll probably give you that. Yeah. But yeah, no, the voice, it's a very well designed game, like very clear. I think it was pretty clear what the game wants you to do. Like, it didn't feel too lost at most times. Like, it was like, there's some things like the locket and stuff, but that's just, I think that's more of a me problem, just being blind. But it gave lots of hints of like, what is the next thing to do, and things like, oh, profile this person or investigate the room here, and that sort of thing. Yeah. And yeah, jump scares, I was actually kind of expecting much more jump scares here, but the jump scares that are in here are pretty good. I did find that a lot of the red spirits, I only noticed a few times they're present. Like like for example, the beginning of the game, that spirit, I didn't actually see it directly. I only saw like a red outline at the edge of my screen. So I was like, I wasn't spooked by that. I was like, that's odd. And then there's also there's a spirit in the storeroom in the basement. That one, I didn't really see directly either. So I was like, it didn't have the same effect. I think it would have worked if I just simply moved my mouse in the right spot. But yeah. It's not just the spirits that are the spooky ones. It's like that painting or things knocking over or the mirror breaking. Like a lot of subtle ones. Those ones were kind of freaky. Yeah, expect jump scares and not actually providing them. That's even worse, actually, because there's a lot of other horror games. I actually watch a lot of other horror streamers. They play games that are like jump scare after jump scare after jump scare, to the point where it becomes like, oh, it's kind of expected. Oh, it kind of loses its charm. So this one I think was just the right amount of like, here's a few little ones. We're not going to put too many. I think that increases the impact of each. But yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks for watching all the way till 2 a.m. DNA. And yeah, thanks for coming by and giving me some hints for this. I'm trying to think of what else to play next. I do think you should check out Esoteric Ebb. That one I think you would enjoy. It's not spooky. But that is, I'm having a lot of fun with that one right now. And Spring Sale, yeah, I am. There's a couple of games I'm looking at. Mostly like point and click games, but yeah. But yeah, I should let you go. I should probably wrap up the stream at this point. But yeah, Farthest Frontier. I have seen that game. I don't know. The thing is with streams, I think with streaming, I feel like I have better fun with the adventure games like this, or the Rat Line, or Old Skies, or like even the Altars was actually pretty good too, because even though it had some strategy elements, like pure strategy games like Farthest Frontier, I don't know if they're not the best for streaming, unless people want to watch that, but I don't know. But, you know, I'll definitely play like Transport Fever 3 when it comes out. That's like kind of like the big one I'm looking forward to. And probably not just me, but other people who, you know, who like transport stuff. Right? So, okay. So, yeah, I'm going to wrap it up here. Thanks for watching. I'm not sure what the schedule is going to be for next week. Oh, yeah. I'm going to finish the Rat Line next week. And then more Esoteric Ebb. Probably not too many streams next week. I'm going to try to, like, focus more on, like, I want to learn how to edit videos and stuff. So maybe there'll be probably less streams coming up then. But, yeah. Anyway. This was fun. Séance at Blake Manor. Excellent game. But yeah, that's about it for me. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.